NFL, but in all of North American pro sports. Yes, I am that guy and proud of it. Now, before we start talking about specific guys, Todd McShay is that dude when it comes to covering the draft. His for real, final mock draft has Myles Garrett going first overall, which is what everyone had been speculating all along. And what Cleveland.com and Adam Schefter are reporting will in fact happen tonight after a lot of Mitchell Trubisky talk in the last couple of days. Ignore that. Disregard that. It is now Myles Garrett. So let's talk to Todd off the top. Okay, man, you had Trubisky earlier. You went with Garrett. Is the suspense over? And is this definitely what's going down tonight? If so, we assume you approve of the pick, Todd.
I've been doing this almost 20 years. I should know better by now. The night before, you get all the dumb information. You got to trust your gut. You got to trust what you've done the whole process through. Had Myles Garrett the whole time. Heard some noise last night. Was overtired. Ripped up the mock. Put a Trubisky at 1. I think there was a lot of discussion within Cleveland, to be honest with you, in terms of, okay, if we do Myles Garrett at 1, where can we get Trubisky if we want to move up? And I think some of that conversation got spilled outside the building, and there was just a lot of noise. But when it's all said and done, we've got about an hour till the draft. Cleveland's going to be on the clock at 1. I fully expect them to take Myles Garrett, which is the right decision. He is clearly the best football player in this draft. And if they take him at 1, now the suspense builds. Where do they go try to get Trubisky if they do it all? And then where does the quarterbacks fall? Could they possibly stay at 12 and have Trubisky fall into their lap? That would be the best case scenario for the Cleveland Browns.
Okay, well, now that we've established that the Browns will likely take Myles Garrett, tell me what happens at number 2. And I have personal interest in this time because I'm a 49ers fan, and I saw who you changed to number 2. So tell me what goes down for the 49ers.
Right, for a while I've thought Jamal Adams, the safety from LSU, who I know you think very highly of. I thought he's going to be the right fit for this organization in San Francisco. They want a culture changer, and that's exactly what he is. And I think the leadership that Adams brings, the intensity, the ability to play in that defensive scheme, up near the line of scrimmage, covering tight ends. I just think he's a tremendous football player and the kind of character individual you want on your team.
Ain't no doubt tomorrow night. One of the things that really excites me about you is your experience as a football.
Even if that does go wrong, I don't think anyone is going to blame you as a franchise for having messed that up, given the way that this guy scored out at the combine, given what he did during his collegiate career, given even what he did during his high school career, when he was already on the trajectory to being what he should be today, and that's the #1 draft pick in the NFL. And plus, you got another pick at 12. Deshaun Watson's going to be there, or maybe Trubisky's going to be there, and then you still have Kizer and Mahomes out there as well.
Bob, I want to bring you in here because, well, you cover the Patriots. It's a franchise that didn't take a quarterback at #1, and they got maybe the greatest ever to play the game 192 picks later. And let's consider Dak Prescott last year was passed by every team in the draft in the first day as well. How should the Browns be doing their #1 pick? Can they take Trubisky?
Number 1, I think they should take Garrett because there is that much consensus, and not many GMs think he is the very best player, and it is the consensus that more people would take him #1 than other people would take anyone else #1. They should take him. Number 2, all my extensive research of the quarterbacks tells me that there isn't all that much difference of opinion among Messrs. Trubisky, Watson, and Kizer, not to mention Mahomes, that if you don't take someone at 1, you're going to get one of them at 12, and there isn't that much difference. They all have strengths and weaknesses. They all, in fact, have the same weaknesses if they all take all their snaps from the shotgun, and they're going to have to learn footwork and all that stuff and progressions anyway, and there's no guarantee any one of them's better than the other, so take the one you get.
They all have the same weakness, if I can say, Bob, and that they're all draft prospects at this point and not draftees, because even last year, again, Prescott was passed by everybody in the league, and Goff went #1. And about Mahomes, I was watching a report from Bleacher Report on him. I think it's Chris Sims saying he's got the most active arm, the most live arm they've seen since either Cam Newton or Aaron Rodgers. That's pretty good company. Back to you, Woody Page.
Well, I was saying this morning to a group at a conference call that Mahomes is the guy you get at the 12th spot. They have had 26 quarterbacks in 18 years since they came back to Cleveland. They haven't done it right. If they let the owner make this decision, by the way, he's a graduate of Tennessee. He shouldn't be picking it. It should be the football people in Hugh Jackson. they won't get it.
What was it? Manziel, I think we can address this, right? What is it? It was a man on the street who was talking to the owner right before the draft pick as well. Blackstone, last word after the morning.
Well, I just think that the Cleveland Browns should not take any more time. You know, there's a saying when you play pool, and that's study long, study wrong. Don't do that.
Well, Jay thinks the Browns should take more time. Jay takes more time to score his first points on the show today. We were talking about the personnel executives. This was the Bob McGinn article in the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel. 16 execs. For the best player in the draft, 11 said Myles Garrett, 2 said Reuben Foster, and 1 said Joe Mixon, as I alluded to earlier. Mixon's punching of a female student 3 years ago has been well done. Reuben Foster and Jabril Peppers both had diluted drug tests at the combine. Darian Conley, a police report filed with an accusation of sexual assault less than 3 weeks ago for him. Woody, I want to start with you because the Broncos took a meeting with Mixon. John Elway said it went well. How do you think teams view red flags in 2017?
Well, I think the way they have in the past few years. But my belief and the theory I have is that you don't pick a guy that's had serious problems in the first round because he's going to be the face of your franchise. You don't want to fly him into town the second day, have all the interviews, have the people in your town saying, that's who they chose. I mean, last year, Tyreek Hill became a later round draft pick of the Kansas City Chiefs. He was the most dynamic rookie. I think you could slide those people in the second, third, and fourth round. But in the first round, and specifically when there's sexual assault charges or there's assault charges, I think in the case of Foster, though, to be specific here, because of marijuana, we know what the situation was that, and failed.
Well, we actually don't know the situation, although you may think you know the situation. That was a diluted drug test, and Foster's explanation, he said he was taking a lot of water during the combine. Jay and Dante, how about you?
Still, the other problem with Foster, though, was that he got sent home from the combine because he got in an argument with a medical worker. And guess what? If you're going to be in the NFL, you'll be dealing with medical personnel a lot. That's an unfortunate part of the business. And if you can't get through basically the job interview portion of the recruiting process, of the draft process, without causing a disturbance, that doesn't bode well. That would alarm me actually more than the past. He had 3 years to basically have the legal system run its course on that incident and also to show maturity, which I think he has. Have there been repeat incidents in his case? No. Have you seen remorse in his case? I think you have. So I think you judge him on 2017 just like you judge all these other prospects on 2017. And his 2017 has been better than some of these other guys.
Kevin Blackstone?
Yeah, I think the 3 guys here all have different situations. And I would agree with J.A. In terms of Mixon, his case has been adjudicated. It's been handled and it is done with. In the case of Conley, it has just come up. He has a court case, a court date coming up. So I think that throws a wrench in his prospect abilities for any team that might take him. And as far as the guy in between, Foster, we've seen this kind of thing happen before. You know what? The NBA, when some guys got kicked out of the combine for behavior, they made them come back to the rookie symposium. So make him come back another year, and also he's probably going to have to pay some price, just like Tunsil did last year for the allegations because of this. And that penalty will be in his contract wherever he gets chosen.
Bring up Tunsil, though. I mean, he fell, of course.
That's exactly.
And then he started 14 games in his rookie year, which is, I think, how teams will measure him going forward. Bob Ryan, how do teams look at red flags in 2017?
There is an element of general hypocrisy involved if anyone suggests that the number one prerequisite to get drafted is a talent, okay? And so whether you take them in the second round or the first round or the 8th round, the fact is that you're taking somebody with a red flag, and if they're good enough to be in the first round, you should take them in the first round, and here's what you do. They're all individual cases. Each market's different, each specific team's different, each transgression is different. Let's say it's domestic battery or domestic violence, okay? You bring the guy in, assuming that he's legitimately contrite, you have to believe him. They're going to say they are. What are you going to do? Hook him up with a sodium fentanyl? You're going to take his word for it. You bring him in, you introduce him, and you say, he has already pledged X amount of dollars to the local battered women's shelter, or something like that. He is completely determined to prove to you that he's worthy of your love and respect, in addition to the fact that he's going to help you win football games. Hit it head on day one. Don't try to slide it.
All that's fine, Bob. It also sounds like it's PR and lip service, whereas, I mean, I think you need more. You need to do due diligence.
If he's good enough.
As well.
If you
not just ask him if he
Make
feels
them
like
predict
he's
it. What
done.
I am saying is that I would buy this thing that you don't do it in the first round if he's a first round talent. Hit it head
Maybe
on
you wanna
the
try
right
that?
way on day one. That's what you do.
Well, I was going to get back to something that Woody said about these guys being the face of the franchise. And that would be true in some instances, but, you know, the face of Denver's franchise is John Elway. And I don't care who you bring in there, he will be the guy who will be out front and center. And so the Denver Broncos are a franchise that could probably afford to take on someone like this more.
Though Denver did meet with Joe Mixon, and as I said, Woody, as you know, Elway said it went well.
Well, a good point that Kevin makes that John Elway, because of his reputation here, number one guy probably in the history of the state in terms of being famous. But he has talked about falling to them in the second round. So I repeat what I said earlier, that if he were to go to the second round, I think they would be interested. I think people would trust John Elway or an Ozzie Newsome more than they would trust a lot of general managers in this league.
Excellent thoughts, gentlemen. We're going to take a break right here on the Resume Sports Fire Scout. Bob, you got 8 rounds in the draft. There's only 7, but I thought it was kind of funny, so I didn't give you a view.
Around the Horn is brought to you by Wendy's Fresh Mozzarella Chicken Sandwich and Salad for a limited time only.
They were always side by side, but trapped in the friend zone until finally they got together. I'm talking about the taco and burrito. Double the seasoned beef, shredded cheese, and crunchy chips. The new loaded taco burrito, just $1.49, only at Taco Bell.
Play back. Is this my car? State Farm knows that for every one of those moments, this is ridiculous. There's one of these.
Is this my car? What? This is ridiculous.
This can't be happening.
This can't be happening.
Oh, it's happening, sweetheart. Oh, it's happening, sweetheart.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Ah!
That's why State Farm is there.
What?
For car insurance for when things go wrong. But also here with moms to help life go right. State Farm.
People spend less time lying awake with
Yeah.
Advil
Hey.
combines the number
Can I
one
get a hug?
with the number one sleep.
I need a
Gentle,
hug.
non-harmful
Papa,
Advil
oh, Daddy, Papa,
Only
me,
2 months of unlimited data for
oh,
$100
Papa,
tax and fees included.
Daddy,
Daddy.
Daddy, oh, Papa, me, oh, yeah, Papa, oh,
They say Californians are living the dream, but things aren't all that glamorous.
Ooh, look what you got. What are
The
those?
dream?
Did Papa have one? Raisins?
Same old, same old.
Sunrise is every morning.
Yeah.
Still think Californians are living the dream? Come see for yourself. I mean, seriously. Start your trip at visitcalifornia.com.
No.
Nature made it delicious. We made it a snack. Giovanni Flip.
It is with great pleasure
That's sour.
that I introduce to you our new
That's
ESPN
sour.
mascot, Baby Groot.
Yes.
He's really being embraced by our staff.
It's just not that cute.
Sour
It's like a
delicious.
dog chew toy or something.
Raise hell. Yeah.
I love it. Whatever you do not touch that button. Oh,
What do you think about ESPN's new mascot?
oh, my man, Baby Groot.
Okay.
No OT tonight. Ball game. Real smooth. When you got flow, you got you
Oh, get it.
all the flavor with
Oh, get it, get it. Let me put up more than them, get it. I like them, get it. Yeah. Papa, come. Can I have, yeah, can
It's
Papa
the
have a
human
couple?
touch that creates design,
Give me a some.
creating
Can I
a
have
form that appeals to your heart.
Can I?
Why are we so
That's all.
passionate
Yeah,
about
let me have,
perfecting designs by hand?
Ow.
Because driving matters.
Oh, my God.
Introducing the all-new Mazda CX-5. Thanks to Old Spice Hydro Wash, My quest for hydration was finally over. Was it a mistake to use my only water to take a shower in a place devoid of all water? Only the sense of time can be the judge of that. They were always side by side, but trapped in the friend zone until finally they got together. I'm talking about the taco and burrito. Double the seasoned beef, shredded cheese, and crunchy chips. The new loaded taco burrito, just $1.49, only at Taco Bell.
Was the night before the draft, and as this crew knows, the season may depend on which players teams chose. So please join us here. It's that time again. The NFL Draft begins tonight at 8 on ESPN.
Buy or sell.
Did you see Isaiah turn the ball head off? No.
Oh, man. That's a tough way to go out if you're asking that question. Celtics 108, Bulls 97. Is that the sound of inevitability, Bob Ryan?
If this were the second round and they had already won a series and they were the exact same circumstance, I'd say they're going to win, no question. But this group has yet to win a playoff series, so I want to be giving up to an 80% chance of winning this series.
The man from Boston showing some pause with the Boston team. I don't think that's ever happened before. Go ahead, Woody Page.
Well, I can't totally agree with Bob. I would make it better than that because I said a week ago that Rondo was playing like he did when he was with the Celtics, and he was the difference in the series.
That popped in my mind was Drake's draft day lyrics. Just kind of woke up everyone in the speed with and started playing the song.
All right, so you have a lot of people, including your former coach at Notre Dame, Brian Kelly, who said you weren't ready to play right away, that you could have used more seasoning in college. The conventional wisdom among the so-called experts is that you're a year or two away from playing. Is that how you feel? Do you feel like you need some time, or are you ready to play right away?
You know, after the late November, after the USC game, I think that was true. I think there was a lot of room for improvement, and I'd acknowledge it. But in terms of whether or not I'll be able to play next year, I think in the last 2 months I've figured out the process that's needed for me to go and be successful. I've been out in Orange County training for quite a bit with Zach Robinson, and he's helped me out quite a bit. I'm very confident in my game, and I think I'm going to walk pretty well. And as far as the mental end of things, I don't know if a guy out there who's had as much responsibility as I've had at the quarterback position at Notre Dame.
Now, you mentioned your process. As part of your process, you kind of stayed off social media. You haven't done a lot of interviews. You took yourself off the grid, so to speak. What kind of message were you trying to send to NFL teams?
Well, a lot of the questions about me were questions about off the field. Whether or not I love the game, whether or not, I was really committed to football because I'm a multiple sport guy. And, I've been out in the business world a little bit. So what we wanted to do with that was to just remove all that from me, prove that I'm completely committed. On top of that, we knew there's a lot of work that needed to be done. As I said, out at USC, after the USC game, there's a lot of work that needed to be done. And by removing myself from the marketing and the social media, I was able to just lock in on creating the right process to get me back to being consistent and throwing the ball accurately.
Now, Deshaun, I'm not drafting you, but for what it's worth, I loved you having enough confidence in yourself to say you brought Tom Brady's head and Cam Newton's body to the NFL. And not everybody loved that comment from you in USA Today. What did you think about the reaction to it? And what did NFL teams say to you, if anything, about that comment?
There hasn't been any comment said, so I was able to make that statement was made after, all the eggs are in the basket. But, it was kind of taken out of context. The quote that was dropped was, I am, Tom Brady's brain, and I am Cam Newton's body. But what I was trying to get out of that is imagine if you could take that, the intellect, the preparation from Brady, and put it on a very athletic quarterback with size and the ability to push the ball down the field. Those are what I aspire to be. And so as far as me making those comments, it was more about, the goals I was setting for myself.
I love another comment from you that I read recently. You said, mock drafts come from a bunch of guys sitting and guessing. Once again, I'm a guy who likes to get facts. I like to get knowledge. And great knowledge is only stuff that is going, that knowledge is only stuff that is going to cloud you up. So basically, as you know, the projections for you have been all over the place so far, which creates the possibility that you could still be waiting to hear your name called after round one tonight. Are you prepared to have a long wait in the green room?
Absolutely. Making a decision to come to Philly was more about just experiencing the moment. This is a unique opportunity for me to be here. Obviously, there's only a select few guys who are invited. The NFL was so gracious enough to bring my family out, and they've been enjoying Philadelphia just as much as I have. So as far as, if that time does come, we're going to be out there enjoying ourselves. I got good friends who are going to be in that green room with me, from Deshaun Watson to, Jamal
Who's in
Adams,
the icebox?
Jordan Brandon.
Jetty,
And to see
get
that
out of there.
process,
Check that
for me,
freezer.
it's going to be awesome. We'll be able to clap
Thank
for me if
you.
that does happen, but I would expect them to clap for me if
What
it
do you
does too. So if it does go ahead and move on to the next day, we'll come right back in there, same smiles on our face and enjoying the moment. This process is all about just getting to my next step. My next step is playing in the NFL. And I'm pretty sure that within the first 2 days, and if we need to go into the third day, I'll be, achieving my goals.
Oh,
You
thank
mentioned,
you.
Deshaun, that you want to enjoy the moment with your friends, but as you know, there's all this conversation and all these rumors going on around you about where you'll be drafted, what teams are interested in, and all that sort of thing. So how do you balance that part of it with wanting to, as you say, live in the moment, enjoy this experience of the NFL draft?
I think that the answer to that is to go ahead and turn the lens back to myself, to go back out and work as hard as I possibly can. One thing they can't take away from me is my attitude, my efforts. If I can just take all the noise I can have outside of my team and allow that to motivate me to continue to get better, and one day when my time does come to be in a team, I'll be at a rookie camp playing well.
All right, before we let you go, we got to put you on the spot. We've established that you tune out the noise. But what are you hearing? Just between us, just amongst friends. What are you hearing about where you're going to go? What's the latest buzz straight from the horse's mouth?
I'm all over the place, man. Obviously, this is one of the most unique drafts that anyone's ever seen in terms of all the talent on defense and the quarterbacks and all the question marks around it. I can tell you that all these quarterback needy teams have contacted us, and we have some good information from them, but you just never know which one's going to pull the trigger.
All right, man. Well, some team will be fortunate to have you, and maybe they do get Tom Brady and Cam Newton, which will be an all-time great quarterback, man. You have a great night, great weekend. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was going to say, Deshaun Kaiser looked pretty clean with the bow tie. We forget for a lot of players, this is like their NFL prom. Let's look at how some of them did in the recent past, and even further back than that, Ezekiel Elliott, crop top last year. And you know, so it's Deion Sanders, you're not going to be no player. We don't come so much. In 1989, Ray Lewis, who has about 22 colors fighting each other in that suit right there. And Dante Fowler suited and booted those set shoes 2 years ago. And perhaps the greatest draft day photo of all time. Pete, your man Brett Favre in 1991. Knowing Brett Favre, he still has those jorts. He probably still wear them around the house.
It turned out to be as good as the Falcons. As bad as that outfit is, fortunately, drove this qualifying in 2017 Super Duty. Maria Taylor joins us from the red carpet. We looked at a couple of the quote-unquote trendsetters from the past. Maria, we saw you hanging out with Adams.
Yeah.
LSU is one of them all. Who's making the fashion statement tonight?
Well, I know for sure, Mike and Jamal, we're not going to see the crop top that we saw with Ezekiel Elliott, but I've seen some pretty good outfits. Jamal Adams probably has the most distinct style, and that's because he pulled out a velvet jacket. That was an option, and plaid pants. But I've also heard that what he showed me this morning at 7:20 a.m. with that early wake-up call isn't even what he's going to bring to the red carpet. So I have a feeling that he's going to be the one that we will be talking about a year from now.
Oh, crushed velvet. I'm very curious to see how this will be. Right, it looks like it's a great atmosphere out there in Philadelphia. Mike said this earlier, that the draft, the appeal of it is such a fan fest. So you're right there. Tell us, what is the atmosphere like, especially as we get closer to the actual draft?
Well, it's been interesting being here in Philadelphia all day because it seemed as though no one went to work, first of all. I mean, I've seen fans, not just Eagles, you've seen the Chicago Bears fans walking around. You see Denver Broncos, and they've been here at the Fan Fest. I mean, they have been filing into the Logan Hotel or standing outside just trying to get a glimpse of some of their favorite NFL draft prospects, and even just spending time with the guys leading up to this moment, you can tell that they're anticipating it, but at the same time they know and feel as though there's nothing left that they can do. At the end of the day, it's time for these NFL franchises to make a decision. They've already made their mark in whatever way they're going to, whether it was the combine or the film that they left behind from college. So they're feeling really confident and comfortable, and now they're just out here trying to show off their style, feel good with their family, and enjoy this moment.
Yeah, the draft nerds like me, Maria, less concerned about what the guys are wearing tonight and what jersey they'll be wearing next year. And a lot of people would love to have Leonard Fournette in their favorite team's jersey. You talked to him today?
Oh, absolutely. And Leonard Fournette, he's a fun story. I was on the sideline when he scored his first touchdown as a freshman at LSU. Remember, he hit the Heisman pose, and then Les Miles went in on him about really being humble and making it about the team. But today, it's about him. And honestly, when I talk to him, guys, he has been very humble and grateful for this moment.
I mean, my manager working with the team, this is how you think about it before, they've been at throughout everything, you know, so it's a kid. So it's very excited to be here. You know, just can't wait.
He certainly can't wait, and as you know, for Leonard Fournette, he's done some great things, guys. Remember when he led the NCAA in rushing yards per game? He was a bit on the list for winning a Heisman Trophy, and now he's in an opportunity where he could be a top 10 pick as a running back, and he's made it clear that the value of running backs, it is still apparent, and that he could add value to any NFL team that he ends on.
Yeah, he also probably will treat us to some more highlights of him humiliating people on the field. Finally, before we let you go, since you've been around the prospects all day, as you said, what's something that stood out to you about how they were interacting with one another?
I think what's interesting is that, especially in LSU's case, they've got Tre'Davious White, they've got Jamal Adams, and they also have Leonard Fournette. And the guys that have come here together, remember, they entered college at the same time, and they came with an idea that they were going to potentially win a national championship or an SEC championship. And now they're just so supportive of one another. I mean, and even from the quarterback position, you can talk about Mitchell Trubisky, or you can talk about DeShone Kizer, and they talk so greatly about one another and the confidence they have, the relationships that they've built across the board with each other. I think that's been the fun thing, because they don't always get to spend time with one another, but right now they're kind of banded together because this moment is the same for each of them. So it's been fun to see them interacting with one another and kind of absorbing the moment, understanding how great it is essentially to be here.
Yeah, will never be another night like this for a lot of them. Thank you so much, Maria, for joining us. Ian Cheesesteak for me.
Sports Center on the road is power.
All right, the Doing Too Much countdown is next, but first, honorable mention here. What was unclear? Look at this foul ball attempt to catch one. Was it the Phillies fan or the Giants ball boy? I don't want to say the Phillies fan.
Talking running backs in a minute. Then we're talking about Leonard Fournette. You're preparing to push the McCaffrey on the other side.
Knowing is good, but knowing everything is better. That's one of the things we hide in U.S. trouble. Everyone is talking about the most provocative thriller of the year. Is there anything you want to tell us? Emma Watson. You think this was just a camera? You can't trust anyone. The Circle is watching. The Circle, rated PG-13.
It's the Ace. Buy one, get one free sale.
Find amazing buy one, get one free deals throughout the entire store. So many.
Washington with 16 on 19 hits. We're going to finish this road trip 9-1 through Atlanta, Citi Field at Queens, and here in Denver. Rockies road trip will be 6-gamer, 3 in Arizona and 3 in San Diego. They'll have an off day in San Diego on Monday. Not making that trip. You're going to Arizona though, right? Yeah. You put your sideline cap on, Huey's in the booth. Yep. You be an intrepid reporter.
What?
Your job.
That's a big hit for the little ninja. Right goes first to third. Bring up Charlie. Blackman single in the third inning, extended his hitting streak to 12 games. He also doubled in the fifth. The pitch back. Pillows back there, yeah. Pat it up. That doesn't look aesthetically as pretty, but you should get rewarded for a pass ball and wild pitch. That was a wild pitch. Matt Wieters turned around listen, Mike Winters couldn't have handed him a baseball any faster than he just turned around and grabbed the baseball. And, you know, if this is a tight game and Garneau's saying, wow, it's a wild pitcher coming home, he would have been out by 40 feet. RBI's 22 and 23 for Charlie.
And Charlie, 2 days ago, he started the day off with a 266 batting average. He's been going off and lost in all the offense of the Nationals. There's been some guys like Charlie Blackmon that have had very nice series.
Charlie on the homestand, hitting .448 with 4 home runs, 14 driven in. 13 for 29, only 1 strikeout.
Wait, how many guys did you just say he's driven in?
14.
On this homestand.
He has 14 ribbies. He had 2 today, not yesterday. He had 3 on Tuesday. He had 3 on Monday. He had a couple on Sunday. Right? The picture. 2 a day. 2 a day, keep the doctor away. Christian Adames. That'll bring up the all-star third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Got the Rockies off on the right foot today with a long home run to left, his 7th of the year.
Like you're down 11 runs. You know how frustrated no one can get. You like him to finish the series off with big taste in his mouth prior to going to Arizona.
Pitcher spot is next, so Cargo is in the on-deck circle. It's the last of the position players left. 2 on Arenado. Next time the Rockies are home, they're home for a 10-game homestand from Arizona. The Cubs, they were pretty good last year. And then 4 with the Dodgers. 1-2. That's on 3-2. Joe Blanton's probably getting a little more work than he bargained for. It's a high fly ball. Chris Heisey left. Mercifully, this one's over. Rough 3 days for the Rockies. They ran into a very hot, talented Washington Nationals team. The homestand finishes at 4-3. The Rockies will still take a 14-9 record out on the road to take on Arizona. Gio Gonzalez gets the victory 3-0. They can tell his first loss in the big leagues is 3-1. Jimmy John delivered the game for Martin Barton. He had the Washington offense 16 runs, 19 hits. They were terrific all series long. Once again, the final score is 16-5. Washington has knocked off the Rockies on this Thursday afternoon. You stick around and mark that again. We'll have the post-game show right after these messages. Take care. We'll talk to you from Arizona.
I'll watch from here.
Are you embarrassing me?
No, it's not you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Better get Mako. Come into Mako today and get a professional paint service for only $4.99. Mako, American's Body Shop.
Ready?
Oil change, then tire place, then brake shop.
See you next week.
Taking care of your car shouldn't take over your life. From maintenance to repairs, Meinike's one-stop shop. Let our certified technicians help you get out of the road fast. Meineke on with life. Can you feel something without touching it? See something with your eyes closed. When everything is designed around you, the driver, you can. The new Mazda 3.
Is that cold?
Now get the 2017 Mazda 3 for 0% APR, 60 months plus $500 APR bonus cash.
Yeah, you do. Come here. Let me check.
Hey, break.
Got my laptop. Is that my
It's
tag?
an Italian car or something.
Let me see it. Can I see it? Can I see it?
It's got one of those spicy
Oh,
Coca-Cola.
this is mine.
And
This
what's
is
lovely?
Jetty's. This is mine.
Is that what it's rated regularly smell?
I own everything Jetty
That thing
got.
is loaded.
I got his drains.
It's a nice sandwich. You did good, Frankie.
Johnny, come see what Frankie did.
Subway has the authentic taste everyone loves. Introducing the Italian Hero. It's our better Italian flavor for a better Subway. One foot in the break, one step on the floor, two step out the way, two players up it. What you wanna say? One step back into, two is on the break, two steps up the chair, two steps out the way, one steps back into, now they steps to race. Everything going right, one side of the road, that was me.
The Colorado economy is growing. Jobs are there for skilled workers. Make one of them yours. Get the knowledge and training you need at the community colleges of Colorado. Affordable programs that put you on the road to success in 24 months or less. You can do that. Get started now at go.cccs.edu.
Welcome to the Toyota Postgame Show, brought to you by the rugged Toyota Tundra and your hometown Toyota stores. If you can imagine it, Tundra is ready to help you get it done. Get to work with the 2017 Tundra, available at your hometown Toyota stores.
Well, we are trying to come up with a silver lining. Really, it didn't rain.
No, it's been 14 and 9 as they head off on this road trip. Okay, so I'm going to start out with the Kansas. They're still 14 and 9. There's a lot of bad numbers when you throw at you.
It's the Toyota postgame show, and the Rockies lose it by a score of 16-5. Just a quick comment on this national series we saw the last 3 games. You know, the Monday game, the Rockies had to come from behind with that.
And you look at the top of this lineup and what they produced. I think that was the biggest difference in this whole series. 1 to 5, whether it was Adam Eaton, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Ryan Zimmerman, who did not play today. And the list goes on and on and on. And they threw up some vicious numbers here with the RBIs and the hits.
Dusty Baker had the answer about sitting Bryce Harper Monday night. I don't think he's really worried about that.
No, they went 9-1 on this road.
Yeah, after those 3 games. Let's get you to the game. Sunlight, 46 degrees at first pitch and 1 sunny. Antonio Sensatella making his 5th major league start. And he would be played in a 1-0 lead, bottom 1, no 2-0 pitch yesterday.
A 90-mile-an-hour fastball that he hit 408 feet. All right, it's 1-0. Go, guys. So the second time this season, the Rocks are up. Top 2 back-to-back walks. Wilmer Defoe, who got the start today, all of this on a double. Scoring Jason Wood. Yeah, again, walks in the second inning. What's it about the walks in the second inning? It's happened the last 2 days. The time they gave it 1. Top 3, you see a lot of top half of innings. Turner leads off with a double. That's what I'm saying about the top portion of this Washington lineup. And Trey Turner continued what he's done in this whole series. Look, the third on ground now. And then there's this drive where no one's got to go the other way, and Turner would score, so you have a 2-1 game. And that's a smart play at the time. You don't want to risk something where he scores, or you make a throw, he scores, you got a guy at first base. Hawker 4. 2 off after back-to-back walks, still for never good. And Palreika, Pat Palreika, with a single, ties it up. It's nice to see something that walks coming back there at the other team, because that started with Trevor walking, but the Lakers scored a lot in a short amount of time. Top 5 at a neat flip change-up. Yeah, that's a meaty fastball, but that pitch was out 82-mile-an-hour change-up like that, and he hits it 411 feet. Still your 1-1 games, 3-2 Nationals as we go to the 6th. Here's Adam Link, and he gets on this. Watch him up and Barton starting to race Chicago. What a catch. He turned around, didn't have time to brace himself into the wall. I know he came up holding his wrist. His leg went into that padding. Doesn't matter how much padding there is, it still hurts, but what a marvelous catch from Verano. There was a hit by pitch and a single, and with Defoe off, they pull off a double steal. And this was Jason Ward, just being smart. And he does this, he doesn't have the speed.
Oh, bring our brother again.
Sequence up the middle, Trevor Story gets on. Peters, I don't know why he just got off. He gets him one down, and that's how the inning is, but they get gone.
But that's the first RBI of the year for Gio Gonzalez. He's an over 94 career hit.
He's not self-establishing on somewhere, so when he moves up, there's a run. That's first he was double to make it 6-2. Lynn would hit next. Yeah, he got a hit. Terry Johnson with another on. Yeah, that's 2. I'm still out there. Lyons comes on another 4-pitch ball. Wood scores 9-2. Here's Trey Turner. That knocks him 2. And then a bomb from Harper. Yeah, 451 feet. Lynn, a double. 15-2 after the 7th inning.
11 runs in that inning. Yes. We have to speed it up too, because we have to get Arizona. That's why we sped it up so much.
16-9-1, 5-10-1 for the Rocks. Rocks put up some runs late in the game. You know, the Nationals right now look like the team to beat in the National League.
Buzzsaw.
Right.
Sure, they use that word in the game, and that's exactly what they are right now. They're a team that's really doesn't seem like they can be denied the last.
Rockies did see Scherzer or Strasburg.
Right, and you think that's great.
Yeah, and the Nationals go back home to play the Mets this weekend. We'll come back, we'll hear from the skipper, Buddy Black. We'll get you set up for the Rocks as they hit the road to Arizona. 16-5, Washington takes 3-4 in the series.
The Toyota Postgame Show is brought to you by CenturyLink, connecting you to the power of the digital world.
When the clouds roll, that's your drum roll. And when lightning strikes, the stage is set. And when the thunder claps, you're ready for your encore. Lease a new 2016 Corolla for just $319 per month with Toyota Care, our new car service plan. Toyota, let's go places.
We, the entertainment-loving people, want all our rooms to be TV rooms. Because those are the best rooms. Because they have TVs in them. But when we're not in those rooms, we want our shows to go with us.
Anywhere?
Got that right, kid show thing.
Get a DirecTV all-included package in 4 rooms and on your favorite devices for $25 a month when you have the new AT&T Unlimited Plus plan.
Hey, Frankie, what you got there? It's an Italian hero from Subway.
That's a lot of meat on that sandwich.
Well, yeah, it's got mortadella, spicy capicola. Capicola? Nice. Then with salami, provolone.
Is that Mediterranean regularly smells?
Yeah.
That thing is loaded.
That's a nice sandwich. You did good, Frankie.
Johnny, come see what Frankie did.
Subway has the authentic taste everyone loves. Introducing the Italian Hero. It's our better Italian flavor for a better Subway.
1 foot in the door, 1 foot in the grave. 1 step on the floor, 2 stepped out the way. 2 players up and what you wanna say? 1 steps back into 2 ways on the break. 2 steps up the stair, 2 steps out the way. 1 spots back into now that steps so great.
Take advantage of Kubota's Orange Opportunity Sales event going on now at your local Kubota dealer. Get an M5 tractor with your choice of 4 models from 92.5 to 105.6 horsepower, each with a Kubota clean diesel engine and your choice of transmissions. Now get financing as low as 0% APR for up to 84 months or up to $3,000 in customer instant rebates when you buy a new M5 tractor.
You got the size, staring to myself.
After becoming one of the largest broadband companies in the country, after expanding our fiber network coast to coast, these are the places we call home. We are CenturyLink. We believe in the power of the digital world, the power to connect, and that's what drives us every day. CenturyLink, your link to what's next.
This is nice. Look, can I do one thing? I just need to trade places with you for 10 seconds. Welcome to the Prime Time Show.
We see a future break.
Snoop Dogg giving me the shoes right here.
It's fooled me well, man.
I'm feeling the burn right now.
That's the Rich Eisen Show. Weekdays at 10 a.m.
You know there's a brother up there, man.
On Roots Forwards.
Let's get you the results of the CenturyLink High Speed Challenge. And the challenge
was about the Blake Street Bombers. And Larry Walker was the winner. Of course, Dante Bichette is going into the Colorado Sports Hall of Fame. The others are already in there. He's being inducted tonight. Let's get you to the clubhouse, Skipper Bud Black.
Well, I think the thing that, well, I mean, you know, it all is not good, but you know, Carlos had a tough go of it, and then once the pitcher walked, that sort of set the stage for the extreme add-on. But you know, we just couldn't solve that inning in a number of ways. You know, they just kept going. They found holes. You know, obviously they're on a great streak where they're the ground balls are going through. You know, they're hitting balls over the fence. They're having good at bats. It's sort of the contagious theory that sort of happened. I think in general this series for the Nationals.
And then on the flip side, you're going to Arizona and fighting for first place, basically. I mean, this is the first time that you might need to wash off a loss. What is it? Do you feel good about that team?
Yeah, I think our guys from knowing them just in a short period of time, we do a pretty good job of turning the page, good or bad. I think that's something I think is characteristic of these players and our team. So that's a good thing because we definitely need to watch this one off. Charlie's having good at-bats. That's the thing. I think I mentioned it the other day to somebody. What impressed me about Charlie is, he never gives up an at-bat. Regardless of the situation. I think it's the same at-bat if the game is in the first inning, just starting. If the game is in the ninth inning and it's 1-1, or a game like today where it's about a reach.
Don't you watch paper
quality at-bat. Every time he goes to the plate. And that's a great characteristic to have as a player, where you keep playing and you play with a high degree of focus and intensity. He does it on defense and he does it at the plate. So that's a tremendous quality. It's great. Tony's great. Tony's doing well at the plate. He's getting his hits. He's staying, within his approach. He's not getting too big. He's hitting line drives. He's using the whole field. So, that was, another solid at bat for Tony.
Antonio took the angle too much. It really went right at him, especially.
Yeah, no, I mean, he pitched his game. I think he has, great, what he has shown, to me is, command of the ball. He is able to control, for the most part, his fastball in good spots. He was, around the plate all day long. Around the plate, there were some really close calls, from pitch to pitch. But, from my vantage point, I haven't, replayed the game on video, but it looked as though the home plate umpire was really consistent. He stayed with it, I mean, you had to throw a strike. You had to hit the corner or be on the plate. So, and Antonio hung in there. I just saw one bit of frustration, maybe two on a couple borderline pitches, but he hung in there, and they scratched him for a couple runs, gave up one long ball, but 4-2 in the sixth with 4 at bats to go. He gave us a legitimate chance to win this game. He really did.
This is the kind of series that sometimes can burn up a bullpen at Coors Field. And yet your back end guys haven't pitched the last 3 days. How do you feel about their state?
I think that regardless of where you play, you have to pitch well. We went through some guys this series. Not some, but the innings for me don't matter. It's the number of pitches we threw, certain pitchers threw that might tax them. There was high pitch counts. and that's a little bit of concern. So, we'll keep an eye on these guys' arms, but it's not so much the innings that they log, it's the amount of pitches that were thrown in each inning by a couple of different pitchers that I think, will cause us to pause and see where we are in our bullpen. But again, I think, we'll be all right. We keep 8 guys for.
Hey, Colton, Kester!
So we'll see how,
Kester!
when they get to the ballpark and go through their routine to be ready to play
Come
the
here.
Diamondbacks and see if they'll be ready to, take them out.
Yeah.
I'm going to speak for Huey and myself, maybe some of you out there are classic rock fans. It's Bob Seger. You got to turn the page.
Yeah, and as he said, you got to just watch this one away because it was awful. You can't slice it any other way. And for the players down there in the dugout, they know that this is wrong. So you forget about it, you move on to Arizona, and you don't let it screw out.
Still be 14-9. You have 3 more games left in this month. You're going to have a winning month. For sure. So let's set you up for this series in Arizona. Rockies have Friday, Saturday night games, and then Sunday afternoon.
Well, and for Kyle Freeland, and you heard Buddy just say it a moment ago, there was some pitchers that threw a lot of pitches, so Kyle's got to go out there and give you a little bit of length. Robbie Ray, Zach Greinke, they've had success against him, and Patrick Corbin on Sunday. Another guy they've had success against. The thing that Arizona has right now, they have a hitting team much like Washington, so you can't sleep on it.
They play tonight. They've got a game tonight at home against San Diego, so the Rockies will get there tonight while Arizona is playing. We'll take her at some fun with Oliver Perez. Our kids here for weather science and school and a military member meet his family to surprise. Over some run, but the Rocks are going to get off to a good start. But 16-5 was the final. We'll go tomorrow night. Hope you join us at that time.
That's Jake. That's Jake.
This life, it isn't for everyone. It's not for the models, the cars, made of Mars. It's for the dog.
No, get that out your mouth.
This life.
Look at that. Y'all get it and go play with something else. Hey, yeah. Okay. Can y'all go in the other room and play?
Right now.
Can y'all take me in all later? Y'all go in the other room and watch cartoons?
We could practice that down. You got that.
Spring is on, and it's time to get ready. As America's #1 professional lawn care company, True Green can tailor a plan that turns your ordinary lawn into extraordinary. So start your True Green lawn plan today for $29.95.
Can't get a signal.
Kind of quarterback we had or whatever the circumstance was, and the guy always did exactly what he had to do to help our team be successful. And I think people recognize that, and I think he's worked out really well, and somebody's going to get a fabulous player and a mismatched player at his position at that. But look, every one of these guys have grown up in our program. They've done a great job of representing the University of Alabama. At some point in time, they all had some maturity moments that hopefully we help them get to where they are right now by helping them through those things. But I'm really, really proud of all of them.
No doubt about it. Enjoy the night, coaches. Thanks for taking some time with us.
Also, be sure to catch First Take Friday on ESPN from 10 a.m. Eastern. Wednesday night, Max Smiley live from the draft and Philly special guest. Plenty of hot topics to debate. And also on Friday, we have 3 Game 6s with the Hawks at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. So Bulls at 8, and then Jazz host the
Rondo officially out. Now, before we go, tell the people who had a good day, Jamel.
All right, we're going to start with Bay Area Mayor Tom Hanks, ride or die for the Oakland Raiders. He said that now that they're moving to Vegas, he is boycotting the NFL next year. Way to go, Tom Hanks.
Good day to be a DC sports fan. Draft tonight, you might get Dalvin Cook to help Kirk Cousins at running back. I'm calling it. Capitals over Penguins, getting to the conference finals. The Nationals won. The Wizards are on the brink of advancing. Good day to be a DC sports fan. We'll see you tomorrow.
You're watching a Sports Center Special presented by ZipRecruiter. Draft Capital.
It is not a practically perfect night in Philadelphia. It is a perfect April evening, and Philadelphia has showed out in droves. The Ben Franklin Parkway Museum has been transformed into the center of the NFL universe. Look at the throngs of people that have showed up as the NFL draft in 2017 inches closer and closer to beginning inside that pseudo-auditorium right now, the NFL draft theater on the steps of the Philadelphia Art Museum. It is going to be a raucous night. How quickly will quarterback Deshaun Watson and a person hear his name called? Will he be the first quarterback off the board? What about Mitchell Trubisky, the one-year wonder from North Carolina? Will his name be the first overall taken? Also, Myles Garrett, the defensive end, consensus All-American from Texas A&M in Arlington, Texas, for the NFLPA Player Debut Party. Christian McCaffrey will join us exclusively. He's in Castle Rock, Colorado, with his family just outside of Denver. And the Raiders and the Vegas fans are ready. Right now, it's an intimate gathering in Las Vegas. We expect it to grow as we get closer and closer to the start of the 2017 NFL Draft. If you're a football fan, where else would you rather be tonight? Hi, everybody. Welcome into our Sports Center special leading up to the draft. So glad you're here with us. Trey Wingo, Louis Riddick, John Gruden, who, by the way, still very popular in this town, and Mel Kiper Jr., who, as always, is popular everywhere. It is going to be an exceptional evening. We are excited you're with us. We're also glad we welcome in ESPN Insiders Extraordinaire, Chris Mortensen and Adam Schefter Jr. Guys, it looks like Cleveland have won. It might be Myles Garrett, but quarterbacks are always at a premium. Adam, Mort, what are you hearing?
Well, Trey, it's great to have my partner Chris Mortensen back at the draft this year. And yes, it looks like Myles Garrett is going to be the pick at number one. The Browns have debated the two players. They did give consideration to the North Carolina quarterback Mitchell Trubisky, but they have informed Myles Garrett that he is expected to be the first overall pick.
And even though they have debated it, that debate essentially ended about 2 weeks ago. It still discusses they were going forward. All I know, Trey, is Cleveland is in position to go get another quarterback. We don't know which quarterback, but I do think we're in for a really good roller coaster ride tonight.
Adam, Mort, no question, and Mort, all I know is we're glad to see you back just as everybody else is. Mel, let's go through your top quarterbacks in this draft. They are
Mitch Trubisky, obviously, you think about in line to be maybe the number one pick. Now it's going to be Myles Garrett, but he was in the discussion, right? He's 20 on my big board. So again, quarterbacks being overdrafted. Trubisky only 13 career starts. Patrick Mahomes, gunslinger, great arm, likes to throw the ball down the field. But in an offense, it's not conducive to success at the pro level. Deshaun Watson, great year, beat Alabama. Great against Alabama the last 2 years, completing over 64% of his passes, but accuracy in the pocket is an issue. Sean Kaiser, shocked he came out. I thought had a mediocre year, something he could be a late one. I would grade it out as a third rounder, so we'll see what happens to Sean Kaiser, whether he goes day one or day two.
Well, we'll find out. Again, as you said, quarterbacks always overdrafted, and that may be the concern about Mitchell Trubisky. He was great for North Carolina in his 1 year as a starter, but that's the problem. 1 year as a starter, 13 games, 8-5 record, Lou. When you looked at those 13 games on tape, what did you see out of Mitchell Trubisky?
Well, first and foremost, Trey, what you see is a tremendous athlete at 6'2", 222 pounds. And look, a lot has been made of the other athletes in this draft at the quarterback position, but this guy doesn't have to take a back seat to anyone. When you watch the tape, one of the things that jumps off to you, obviously, first and foremost, that coaches want to see is that does he have enough arm talent to make the throws horizontally and vertically down the football field like you need to win in the NFL? He can do that, as you just saw. The athleticism in the pocket when things break down and the receivers aren't there, the options aren't there. Can he move the chains with his legs? Absolutely. Now, the Stanford game, the bowl game, the game that his detractors love to point to because he had 2 interceptions, one was a pick six, had a fumble, and the crucial one was before the end of the first half. All I know is this, about a minute 34 to go in the game, and his team down by 8. He had to take his team 97 yards in order to give him a chance to tie the football game with a 2-point conversion, and he made all the throws that were necessary. The only thing that happened, he got sacked on the 2-point play because he got no protection the whole game. So he's a guy, to me, he showed resiliency in that kind of situation that defies his life experience.
I think the lack of experience is a big factor. In addition to not having that wow factor, whether it be size, whether it be arm strength, but he can't make all the throws, as you talked about. He's over 6'2". That's critical, obviously, in the NFL for success. What plus the mobility, which is very underrated, and then make an accurate throw when he does extend outside the pocket. They did that on a number of occasions this past year. Here, the deep ball, which is critical in the NFL, they strike again, accurate throw. There were some periods of inconsistency, some games where he didn't always play to the level of his talent. I thought he needed another year, but here he is in the first round of the draft.
Again, after only 1 year in starting. Meanwhile, the other quarterback that many people think might be the first one off the board, pretty much the exact opposite of his resume of Mitchell Trubisky, and that's Deshaun Watson. You name it, he did everything at Clemson. 32-3 as a starting quarterback, and of course, he played his best ball in back-to-back championship games against Alabama. And John, when you look at Deshaun Watson, what do you see?
Well, he's special. He's overcome so much adversity to get to this point. It's a credit to him, but the interceptions must be addressed. Troy had the best game plan against Clemson all year. They fooled him. I thought he forced a couple balls that were intercepted, and he's guilty of the 50-50 ball. He takes too many high-risk shots. Here again is Troy early in the season. They fooled him several times. This isn't a 50-50 ball. This is a 20-80 ball. He can't make these decisions. He's got to clean up the turnovers and the interceptions. That goes without saying. There's over 30 of them. But I spent a lot of time with these young quarterbacks over the last several years, and you will not find a man that plays with more poise under pressure than Watson. I'm not standing in there under fire like that. He brought his team back to rip Alabama when all the chips were on the line. Not once, twice. He has the heart of a champion. He's a true winner. He finds ways to get things done. Does he throw the ball well enough in the pocket to go early in his draft?
And that's the thing, John. You think about the season. Throw it on, he looked like a second or third round pick. What made him a first round pick was the playoffs, and particularly Alabama for 2 straight years, completing over 64% of his passes against Nick Saban, the brain trust, and all that Alabama talent on the defensive side of the ball.
Over 800 passing yards in those 2 games against Alabama, but those 30 interceptions, the most in FBS over the last 2 years. Will it be Trubisky or Watson first off the board? We are just getting started on our Sports Center special, leading up to the start of the draft.
We needed to hire someone, but it was really tough finding people that had the right experience.
I was spending half my day just reading resumes. To hire great people, go to ZipRecruiter.com and post to over 100 of the web's leading job boards with 1 click. Then easily select the best candidates from 1 list. I'm seeing a lot more candidates with the right experience.
We have gotten consistently better results from ZipRecruiter than anywhere else.
Over 1 million businesses have already used ZipRecruiter. Try it for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/world.
It's the Ace. Buy one, get one free sale.
Find amazing buy one, get one free deals throughout the entire store. So many deals, we can't show them all. Hurry in. The Ace Buy One, Get One free sale ends Sunday.
Ace is the place with helpful hardware.
Anyone can say French, but Wendy's does French. Like the new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad, made with fresh chopped produce, freshly grilled chicken, and of course, fresh mozzarella cheese. So try Wendy's new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad today.
DiGiorno?
Rise to the occasion. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
From the moment you see it, it commands your respect. You can feel its immense power. The only way to master it is to venture inside. Go ahead. Dive in. The GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 16% below MSRP on select 2017 Sierra 1500 crew cab vehicles in stock. That's over $9,000 on the Sierra. At Men's Warehouse, expert stylists help you choose a complete suit package. Suit, dress shirt, and tie for just $199. And all shoes are 30% off. Plus, get all your casual looks with buy one, get one free. At Men's Warehouse. God's are real if you believe it. You wouldn't believe in me if I told you. You try to start a war, like war over, and we'll lose it.
Times they are changing. So what's the plan?
We need you to find it. It will be glorious when the flows. The ambition is
Some moments are worth the journey. We'll help get the most out of every mile. Chase down your passion. Never have one. Not go tired.
This Sports in Perspective is presented by Super.
Hey, did I tell y'all to go to the other room?
Top job sites with
Watch
one
TV
click.
and play?
And in part by DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Well, delighted as we are every time this year to be joined by NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. Roger, this is the third year that the draft has become the traveling circus. And it certainly seems like that was a really good idea. It seems to have grown every time we've taken it somewhere different.
Yeah, I give a lot of credit to that, to the fans, and frankly the cities that are so rich that they all put their own twist on it. They have raised the bar every time. And it's been a great experience for all of us. The clubs enjoy it, the players enjoy it, and it's great for our fans.
Fans certainly enjoy it. They came out they're enjoying it a lot. They came out in droves in Chicago, and they've come out in droves here. Any hint on where we might be traveling next year at this time?
Well, when we get done with this game, this draft, we'll sit down. This is a game. But, we'll sit down. We'll take a look at it. We have, I think, 14 cities here that are all interested in hosting the draft, and we're going to probably sit with all of them and try to understand what it is they're proposing, and then we'll make a choice probably in the next couple of months.
You know, this has been sort of an initiative over the last few years with you to find ways to get the fans more interactive on site, right? The things you've done with the Combine and opening night of the Super Bowl. What's the next thing that you guys are thinking about where fans can show up and be a part of it like this? Because the energy is electric.
It is, and I think it's a better experience for everybody, and particularly when it's been a couple of months since the season ended, fans are ready for football again. And I always like to say, what makes the draft so special is every team gets better over the next 3 days, right? And that's a great thing for the fans. It's a great thing for our teams, and that interest is just so overwhelming. The fans want to get back in and get a piece of football right now.
Absolutely. This is sort of like the unofficial kickoff to the 2017 season.
Right.
Now, the 2016 season, one of the things people talked about a lot was declining television ratings. Obviously, there was an election that sucked the life out of everything for most of that campaign. But, you know, you addressed it a little bit with the things you're trying to tweak with how the game is broadcast and the break times and changing those things around. How much are you and the league office concerned about making sure that the ratings stay where they are?
Well, you obviously want to engage your fans, but the real focus for us is making the experience better for our fans. We could see, and this started several years ago, that there was too much downtime in the game. There were too many breaks. So when we had a great moment in our game, all of a sudden we go to some kind of a break, whether it's a commercial break or some other break. We want to get out of the way. We want to let the football do the talking and let our broadcast partners who do such a great job talk and focus on football. And that's what the fans want. So we're going to reduce the commercial breaks from 5 to 4 for quarters. We'll take 25% of those out in the game. And we're going to find a lot of other ways to reduce that downtime, whether it's speeding up the replay process by bringing it to the sideline as opposed to moving it off and making the announcements quicker. I think all of those things are going to make for a faster pace, less downtime. And we don't want to give the fans any excuse to turn the channel or move to another device. We want to focus on football.
To that point about replay, one of the initiatives you guys were talking about, centralizing it and having Dean Blandino do all those replays. Obviously, that's not going to happen with Dean. Where are we on finding out the person who's going to be in charge of that?
Well, Trey, it wasn't Dean Blandino, it was our officiating department. Right? We've had multiple people working on that in the past. Dean did a great job supervising our officials, but we have a great staff there, and we're going to build on it. As you know, we talked about adding full-time officials that will also be able to rotate into the building on Sundays. And we have Al Riveron, who's been a long-time referee, who's there, and several others that we've been interviewing. So we're confident that we're going to do a fantastic job with the replay system that we've been essentially working out with a few tweaks this spring for the last couple of years.
And that one person will be soon? You think we'll find
Well,
that might be?
one person is the leader of the department, but it will be more than one person is going to have to be involved in the replay decisions. So it's, when you're on Sunday afternoon, you have 7 or 8 games going at once. You could have multiple replays at one time. So it has to have multiple people that are available to be able to put the focus on that.
One of the things you mentioned, full-time referee. I know that's something the NFL has wanted for a long time, and the NFL Referees Union has sort of pushed back a little bit. Where are we on potentially that happening sometime soon?
Well, I think it will happen this season. We'll move our ways towards it. We're not going to make everyone full-time. We look at maybe 5, 6. That would be a great accomplishment for this year. And let's see what we learn from it. Let's see how the experience is for the officials, what kind of impact it has on the field, and also give us some basis to make a decision whether we want to go to 16 over the next couple of years.
You mentioned move on. That's something that 3 teams have now done over 18 months, with the Raiders announcing they're moving a couple of years to Vegas. Obviously, relocation money is great for the owners because they get a big chunk of it. How concerned are you, though, that we've seen 3 of the 32 franchises move on and move away from fans over 18 months?
Well, Trey, you never want to see a relocation, and it's something that didn't happen over 18 months. It happened actually over a decade, well over a decade, where we were working to try to get those stadium issues resolved in San Diego, in St. Louis, and of course in Oakland. And everyone acknowledges that those facilities weren't adequate, that we needed to get facilities done, and we couldn't get that done. So that's a failure on all of ours, and that's what disappoints me. But we have to move forward, and we've got a great opportunity in Los Angeles, a great opportunity in Las Vegas going forward, and I think this is going to ultimately be a very good thing for the league. But you always think about the fans who are the ones that you're leaving behind, and that's a bad thing for us.
Obviously, Vegas has been sort of taboo for a long time in the NFL, with the idea of casinos being there. How did you guys as owners get around the idea that now is the right time to put a team in Las Vegas?
Well, Trey, I think the first thing is there are casinos all over the country, as you know, all over the world. The issue for us has always been legalized sports betting and making sure that we protect the integrity of our game. We're confident that we can do that. We believe that the stadium solution there in the city of Las Vegas is the fastest growing city in the country. It's a much more diverse city than it has been from an industry standpoint as well as from a fan standpoint. So for us, it's a great opportunity for us long term.
This draft is going to be a great experience. You can see the fans out there, but there are some players that are coming into this draft with some character concerns. I know the NFL has worked hard since 2014 to work on a domestic violence policy that's in place when players are in the league. Has the NFL thought at all about maybe putting something out there that if this happens, there will be something that carries over to you in the NFL when you start your career?
Well, it's difficult to do that when they're not a member of the NFL. The union, we've had conversations with that for close to 10 years. And as you know, character has been an issue for us for a long time. I mean, back in the early part of my commissionership, there was a lot of discussion about character and how that was influencing the draft board. And I think that continues to be a big factor for clubs as they look at that. And there are consequences for those actions. And so whether you're on the college level or you're the high school level, those incidents, if they occur, stay with you. And those are some of the things we're trying to prevent happening by working with colleges, working with kids in earlier, to give them the tools to make better judgments and to understand how they have to conduct themselves, particularly when they get to the professional level. When you're a professional in the NFL, there are expectations to the way you handle yourself. And those are the things why we have a personal conduct policy. And I think why we've had some success with the policy over the last few years is in making sure that individuals understand their responsibility, they're educated in the resources to help them make better decisions, and we've seen a very drastic reduction in the kinds of incidents that we want to avoid. And hopefully that'll continue going forward.
It should be a spectacular night here in Philadelphia. The first ever draft, 1936, not too far away. It's probably down the road, and the draft has come home, for lack of a better term, this year.
It's a good way to put it.
Commissioner, we appreciate you being with us. Thank you. Appreciate it. You got it.
Have fun tonight.
I'm going to try really hard. Meanwhile, there's your exclusive look at Myles Garrett speaking to reporters in Arlington, Texas. He says the Browns yet have not contacted him, even though Adam and Morton reporting it looks like Myles Garrett will be the #1 player off the board when Cleveland goes on the clock. We're going to the art museum, so of course we brought Frenchie here creating art. And the draft is art as well as science. Stay with us.
Dear Joe, today I learned many great things. 1. Old Spice Sweat Defense gives me 48-hour sweat protection. 2. Gorillas have strong muscles and do not speak English.
Let me guess, you left your wallet in your other pants.
Yes, and I need to get some cash right away. I can't be late to the game.
Do you have the Wells Fargo mobile app on your phone?
Yes.
You can use it to get a one-time access code to get cash at our ATMs.
That's a plan. Thank you so much. You know the team needs me.
Of course they do.
No, seriously, they can't win without me.
Wendy's Double Stack is still an option in the 4 for $4. With a quarter pound of fresh beef, that's a deal so good it should not exist. Like how owls should be able to turn their heads all the way around.
Whew, wouldn't like that deal.
The Double Stack and the 4 for $4. A deal so great it's impossibly good, but not for long.
Oh, I just bought a hybrid Promise Ionic that you see.
Who knew that it would be the perfect ride for me? It sucks the fuel, the tech is cool, this thing it really goes. Everybody loves it from my ladies to my bros.
You know, the world didn't need another hybrid. It needed a better hybrid. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq, the most fuel-efficient car in America.
Hello, people! Hey, no. Oh boy, people. Hey,
People in there.
Nunca pierdas Canelo vs. Chávez Jr. en vivo por pay-per-view. They got the right, more bold.
All-wheel drive isn't all you get with a new Ford SUV. All the safety, all your dollars going further. All with a name you can trust. All that and a great deal of yours when you wheel of a Ford SUV. That's how you become America's best-selling brand. Now get 0 for 60 plus 1,000 bonus cash, or get a 4-wheel drive 2017 Escape Titanium with 5,000 cash back. Only at local Ford stores.
What's the secret to a burger worth craving? Handcrafted burgers. Start with fresh, never frozen beef, smashed on a hot grill for a seared, crispy outside and juicy flavor-packed inside. For a limited time, try the Spicy Cowboy. Applewood smoked bacon, crispy haystack onions, grilled jalapenos, all on a toasty artisan bun. Now these are burgers to indulge even the most hardcore burger fans.
Smash Burger, the new way to burger.
Welcome back to this Sports Center special, presented by ZipRecruiter, Draft Countdown.
Back here in Philadelphia, look at that crowd that is turning out. As we said, it appears the Browns are leaning towards Myles Garrett, the defensive end out of Texas A&M. Number one, the kid is built. He's got everything you can possibly want. Athletically put on a show at the combine, but well, he's just one of many great defensive players in this draft. You see the numbers there. Who are the top ones you see?
Certainly Myles Garrett, that freakish talent, all those sacks at Texas A&M. He's been the consensus #1 guy all year. We got Solomon Thomas, a third-year sophomore at Stanford. Great technique inside, play outside. Same thing with Jonathan Allen coming out of Alabama defense with all those great players. But he was the leader. He was the guy that character-wise really set the tone. Along with certainly a great player, no linebacker, William Walsh. Then Paul Adams, who kind of landed Allen's side in the box, but also can play the pass down the field. It's a center fielder. All these kids, I think, are ready to play at the pro level immediately. And
certainly with Solomon Thomas and Jonathan Allen, talk about a maturity level, second to none. Same thing with Jamal Adams. Myles Garrett going number one. The concern is consistency, down in, down out. But I think when you look at other players who've been in the NFL train and had great success, I think we'll see the same thing with Myles Garrett.
Well, there you see people waiting. The names, when will we hear them? The green room always a tense, interesting place. Myles Garrett hoping he won't have to wait long and long. Jamal Adams, his dad has been through this as well. Stay with us.
Anyone can say French, but Wendy's does French. Like the new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad, made with fresh chopped produce, freshly grilled chicken, and of course, fresh mozzarella cheese. So try Wendy's new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad today.
The Falcon Wild Peak AT3W all-terrain tire is designed with our proprietary 3D Canyon Sight technology to resist wear from high torque and provide even more handling stability. For the ultimate off-road grip, get the Falcon Wild Peak AT3W.
Nice car. Not so nice scratch. Wouldn't it be nice if removing ugly scratches from your car was this easy? Now with New Finish Scratch Doctor, removing surface scratches is easy. In fact, independent laboratory tests have proven Scratch Doctor to be the best scratch remover available. Scratch Doctor with advanced microtechnology also removes paint scrapes, scuffs, haze, and swirl marks. So get Scratch Doctor. #1 rated Scratch Doctor. Available at Advance Auto, Walgreens, Ace, Target, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
When you booked this trip, you didn't know we had over 26,000 mobile activities listed on our app, or that you could book them right from your phone. A few weeks ago, you still didn't know you were going to go. Now the only thing you don't know is why it took you so long to come here. Expedia. Everything in one place so you can travel the world better.
What would you do if I sang attitude? Would you stand up and walk out? Oh, baby.
Rule number 10, Section 2A states a player shall not run with the ball without dribbling it. That's the rule. What about our politics? Are there any rules anymore? And if so, will anybody play by them? These days, politics could use a little referee. And we're not afraid to blow the whistle.
Acronyms are fun. LOL, laugh out loud, BTW, by the way, and of course, We Be Sedivo. We'll buy your card even if you don't buy ours.
Hey, what if I wanted to sell my car?
We Be Sedivo.
We be Sedivo.
We'll buy your card even if you don't buy ours.
We be Sedivo.
We Be Sedivo.
We be Sedivo.
We Be Sedivo. We Be Sedivo. We Be Sedivo. It's the right thing to do.
The new Falcon Wild Peak AT3W all-terrain tire is engineered with one of the deepest tread depths on the market for long-lasting wear and uncompromising performance. For the ultimate tread life and traction, get the Falcon Wild Peak AT3W.
Was the night before the draft, and as this crew knows, the season may depend on which players teams chose. So please join us here each time again. The NFL Draft begins tonight at 8 on ESPN.
This is a disgrace, and somebody needs to do something about Phil Jackson right now. Get him the hell out of New York!
The debate starts here first take weekdays at 10 on ESPN.
I'm so damn disgusted!
Makes perfect night in Philadelphia and a little Philadelphia freedom for him around the Giants. Very soon, these Philadelphia players will be free to pursue their lifelong dream. They play in the NFL, and they'll find out where they will be playing. It's a show for everybody. Red carpet, Leonard Fournette, LSU running back. There's Garrett Bowles, the offensive line at Utah, his young son. Adoree Jackson, the corner from USC, a scoring machine. Jonathan Allen, the defensive end from Alabama. And Derek Barnett, a Rocky Top ball wearing Alabama orange. I don't know if that, Alabama, I know that's a good setup. And there's Deshaun Watson, Clemson quarterback. And we are there with Myles Garrett. That's the back of Myles. Unfortunately, the NFL gave player David Carney in Arlington, Texas. Texas, where it looks like he will be the number one overall pick. But we're not just with Myles Garrett. We're there with James Knight. We have reporters everywhere for you. And we will get it set and get you ready for everything you need to know as we're back here in Philadelphia. But there are a couple of overriding concerns for a couple of players in this draft. Some of those players making moves for all the wrong reasons. One of those being Ohio State quarterback Gary Conley, expected as readily as a week ago to be a pick in the first round, potentially one of 3 out of the Ohio State defensive backfield. But then this past week, allegations of a rape charge that took place earlier this month in a Cleveland hotel. Now again, we should point out these are just allegations against Gary Conley. He has not been arrested. No charges have been filed. He released a statement Wednesday adamantly denying these allegations, saying they are completely false. He's also willing to submit a DNA sample and speak to police Monday once the entire draft weekend is over. Gary Conley was supposed to be here in Philadelphia with us for the draft, but because of these events over the last few days, he has decided not to attend as to not cause a distraction in his own words. So for more on this, let's go to our insiders, Chris Mortensen and Adam Schefter. Adam, what more can you tell us here?
Trey, this is a situation where Gary Conley has spent the past 48 hours trying to convince teams of his innocence. It will be just like that on Monday, as you mentioned, when he meets with detectives and gives them a DNA test and a statement about what happened. Now, tonight, detectives are meeting with one of the 3 witnesses that corroborate Gary Conley's account. The problem is, he's probably not going to be cleared before this draft begins or even before this draft occurs this weekend. Right now, most people don't believe he'll go tonight, Trey.
All right, Adam, thanks very much. There is another player that has sort of been dominating the bad news headlines, if you will, for quite some time, and that's Oklahoma running back Joe Mixon. By now, many of you have seen the very disturbing video that happened on the day he turned 18 in 2014 when he punched a fellow Oklahoma student in the face. He was charged with a misdemeanor assault, suspended for the 2014 season. In October of 2014, he reached a plea deal, a 1-year deferred sentence, 100 hours of community service, as well as behavior counseling. But again, that video surfaced on December 16, 2016, and of course, we just cannot unsee that video. And just over or under a week ago, rather, he reached a civil settlement with the woman he punched. A lot of people say he has first-round talent, but where will he be drafted? For that, let's go back to Morton and Adam, guys.
Trey, talking to every team across the league, there are a lot of teams that won't take Joe Mixon. In fact, it would be a major upset if he were taken tonight. It's looking like a weekend pick for Joe Mixon.
Yeah, and the thing about this pick, it is an ownership decision. The owner has to sign off on it in order for them to take it, whether it's tonight, whether it's Friday night, whether it's Saturday. Bottom line is, he's a very talented back. The University of Oklahoma coaching staff, including head coach Bob Stoops, they've endorsed the young man thoroughly. He was sat out the 1 year. Only takes one team, Trey, as you know, and it is expected that he will be chosen at some point before this draft is over.
All right, Lord Adam, thanks very much. The question then becomes when that name will be called for Joe Mixon, because with Joe Mixon, there are 2 tapes. There's his on-the-field tape, which, as Mort said, is tremendous first-round talent. That other tape, though, cannot be unseen. All right, we are ready for a big night, and let's get it started with PA announcer Alan Roach.
Are you ready for the NFL Draft? It's time to meet your top NFL prospects. From LSU, safety Jamal Adams. From Alabama, defensive end
Jonathan Allen. From Colorado, quarterback Chinyome Awuzie. From Tennessee, defensive end Derek Barnett. From Utah, offensive tackle Garrett Bowles. From Western Michigan, wide receiver Corey Davis. From LSU, running back Leonard Fournette. From USC, quarterback Adoree Jackson. From Washington, quarterback Kevin King. From Notre Dame, quarterback Deshaun Kaiser. From Ohio State, quarterback Marshawn Lattimore. From Michigan State, defensive end Malik McDowell. From UCLA, defensive end Takaris McKinley. From Wisconsin, offensive tackle Ryan Ramczyk. From Temple, linebacker from Alabama, offensive tackle Cam Robinson. From Washington, wide receiver John Ross.
Oh, wait. You take me back out here, bro?
From Stanford, defensive end Solomon Thomas. From North Carolina, quarterback Mitchell Trubisky. From Clemson, quarterback Deshaun Watson. From LSU, quarterback Tre'Davious White. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2017 NFL Top Prospects. The NFL is proud to honor our nation's military all year long through the league's Salute to Service. Now, please welcome active duty service members representing all 5 military branches, as well as 2 alumni of the Wounded Warrior Project. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please rise as the colors and flag are being presented tonight by a Joint Service Color Guard.
Please join in the singing of our national anthem. Performed this evening by Heartwood Entertainment and Columbia Records recording artists, Chloe and Hallie.
Oh, say, can you see my bronze early light? What's so proudly we have at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the us find me. Oh, the ramparts we wise, words so gallantly sing, and the rockets rattling. What was the city? Came through the night that I played my children. Oh, baby, toys that star spangled banner, on the land of the free.
Unbelievable anthem. What an unbelievable night. What an unbelievable crowd. Philadelphia is ready, and we are ready. Inching closer and closer to the start of the 2017 draft. It is going to be one heck of a night.
The end of civilization is upon us. Hold your loved ones.
Yes, we
At KFC, we choose to make spicy, crispy chicken sandwiches. Not because it is easy, but because it is hard. We choose not only to launch KFC's new Zinger sandwich in a $5 fill-up, but to take it to space. Will it be easy? No. Will it be hard? Yes. We've already covered that. But when we succeed, we will lick our fingers good! Try the Zinger sandwich before it goes to space.
Anticipating, touching, seeing, hearing, feeling, gripping, stirring, escaping. Everything you get from a sports car. For great XE offers, visit your local Jaguar retailer today.
There ain't been a different prison since the site of his mom's murder. I killed that away with it. My apartment now. What you got?
I wanted to ask you a few questions about my partner, Henry Bosch.
Serial killer murder and the cops are looking at one of their own? It is not an avenging joke.
You're investigating me. When were you planning to tell me this part? You won't see me coming until it's over.
It is with great pleasure that I introduce to you our new ESPN mascot, Baby Groot. He's really being embraced by our staff.
He's just not that cute. I mean, looks like a dog chew toy or something.
Listen, whatever you do, do not touch that button. Oh,
What do you think about ESPN's new mascot?
Oh, my man, Baby Groot.
wait.
Takeout. And call in and order online. We do have the best phone number around, 303-693. Being here at A-Town really makes you feel like you're a part of A-Town. That's why everybody loves to come into A-Town and hang out.
Biggest night in Latin music is back. The Billboard Latin Music Awards with can't-miss performances from Nicky Jam, Peppa Corna, Zion Lennox, Storma, CNCO. The list goes on and on, all together to celebrate the music and artists that move you. The Billboard Latin Music Awards, Thursday, April 27th, presented by Xfinity.
Takeout. And call in and order online. We do have the best phone number around, 303-693. Being here at A-Town really makes you feel like you're a part of A-Town. That's why everybody loves to come into A-Town and hang out.
Welcome back to this Sports Center special, presented by ZipRecruiter Draft Countdown.
The scene is simply spectacular. As is the weather, as is the crowd, as is the energy here on the steps of the Philadelphia Art Museum as we inch closer and closer to the start of the 2017 NFL Draft. Our good friend Roger Worski promised us that Philadelphia was going to show out tonight, and they have shown out in droves. They are ready to get this thing started for just a little taste of the beginning of the 3-day process that is the NFL Draft. Of course, we're here in Philadelphia, but we are not limited to being here in Philadelphia. We have got people everywhere, all over the country, starting with Randy Moss at Myles Garrett's party in Arlington, Texas.
Thanks, Trey. Randy Moss here at the Myles Garrett camp here in Dallas, Texas. Sat down and talked to Myles today, talked about how excited he was for this opportunity, for him to be the first overall pick in this year's upcoming draft. I talked to his mother, I talked to his father. I was able to sit down and see the excitement in their eyes, and listen to the excitement in their family's face. This is the opportunity this family's been waiting on. As soon as this young man's name is called, you'll get some live reaction from us. Now to Josina with the Browns.
All right, thanks, Randy. Well, anticipation amplified exponentially here at the Browns facility to get on the clock with their #1 pick. And as one Brown source just put it to me, word in the building is it's defensive end Myles Garrett, or at least I hope he said. I think it's pretty known where a few people stand on that, adding, I'd be shocked if it were Mitchell Trubisky or anybody else. No shortage of drama here in Berea, Ohio. Now let's send it over to Jeff Darlington, who's with the 49ers.
Josina, during my talks with 49ers owner Jed York and multiple other sources during the last 48 hours, I never got the sense that they believed the Browns would pass on Myles Garrett to take Mitch Trubisky. Instead, the 49ers have prepared for all other scenarios, including a trade down. Now, I am told that 49ers first-time general manager John Lynch has fielded offers from other teams, and that is the preference at this point. But if the team does have to make the pick, watch for these two names, Jamar Adams and Solomon Thomas. Now, for more on the Jets, let's go to South Palo Antonio.
I just talked to Jets general manager Mike McCagnon. He told me his phone has been ringing off the hook. He said, quote, everybody's fishing, unquote, for the Jets pick. The Jets would like to move down and collect extra picks, but they'd be very happy with the top two safeties, Malik Hooker, Jamal Adams, and they'd be thrilled with O.J. Howard, the tight end out of Alabama. But I was also told that a quarterback is very much in the mix at 6. Here's Mike Triplett in New Orleans.
Thanks, Sal. There is some quarterback intrigue with the Saints as well, with 2 picks tonight and 5 in the first 3 rounds. But it's not a must with Drew Brees still thriving at age 38. So the Saints will really have to fall in love with the prospect to take that plunge. More likely, they address a defense that badly needs it, maybe at 11 and 32. Sean Payton said it's no secret that the Saints' #1 goal in this draft is to improve the defense. And it's such an obvious statement that you can't even accuse him of subterfuge. Now for more on the Arizona Cardinals, here's Brent McHenry.
Thanks, Mike. Well, the Cardinals have the 13th pick, and head coach Bruce Arians was just in this room to give us an indication of who that might be. He brought up Texas Tech quarterback Patrick Mahomes' name unsolicited with the highest of praise. And given Carson Palmer's advancing age, he turns 38 this year, he doesn't practice on Wednesdays, which would create the perfect environment for a rookie quarterback like Mahomes to learn the offense and acclimate to the organization better than perhaps other rookie QBs at other teams. Trey?
All right, Brent, thanks very much. So that's where we are fanned out across the country. But again, the main focus is here in Philadelphia, where the draft is getting closer and closer to start. And some of the top players are indeed here waiting inside the green room. Our Susie Colbert recently caught up with the two potentially top quarterbacks in this draft. Their names will come up first. It looks like Mitchell Trubisky and Deshaun Watson.
Well, Trey, we are live here in the green room in Philadelphia. Well, guys, it's about 10 minutes until the draft officially starts. Deshaun, you've been waiting for this since you were a little kid. So how do you describe the emotions now you're so close?
The butterflies are starting to kick in a little bit. I'm a little nervous, but just put it in guys' hands, kind of way back and hear my name get called. It's a blessing to be here.
Well, Mitchell, there's been a lot of buzz today. For a little while, people were talking that you could possibly be the #1 pick overall. How does your camp, you, your agent, your family, how did you process all that information all day?
Yeah, it's been crazy. We both put in a lot of hard work to get to this point, but like you said, it's out of our hands, so it's just a waiting game from here on out. We already put the work in. It's a blessing to be here, and we're just going to have fun with it tonight.
Poise under pressure has kind of been the calling card for both of you guys. But what's been most challenging just about handling all of this?
The biggest for me is just being able to travel and work out at the same time. I think that's been the biggest. As far as the interviews and working out, that's the easy part, but traveling and trying to find time to work out and be balanced is the hard part.
Now in the last hours of the countdown, what's communication been like with any of these teams?
I have no idea. I haven't had my phone on me, so I have no idea. My agent's probably talking to somebody, but me, I'm just relaxing, trying to not think about it and just enjoy the night.
How about you? Have you heard anything?
Nothing. It's been silent. It's gonna be a big mystery. We don't know what's about to go on, and so it's a waiting game, like I said.
Well, we can't wait to find out. Look forward to seeing you both on the stage tonight.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
That's right.
All right, Susie, thanks. So Deshaun Watson is in the information-free zone. He doesn't want to know. We all want to know. And we'll find out real soon when Watson and Trubisky and everybody else come off the board. It's a party. You should really be here. 70,000 of your closest friends are already.
We needed to hire someone, but it was really tough finding people that had the right experience.
I was spending half my day just reading resumes. To hire great people, go to ZipRecruiter.com and post to over 100 of the web's leading job boards with one click. Then, easily select the best candidates from one list.
I'm seeing a lot more candidates with the right experience.
We have gotten consistently better results from ZipRecruiter than anywhere else.
Over 1 million businesses have already used ZipRecruiter. Try it for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/world.
Wendy's Double Stack is still an option in the 4x4. With a quarter pound of fresh beef, that's a deal so good it should not exist. Like how owls should be able to turn their heads all the way around.
Ooh, wouldn't like that deal.
The Double Stack and the 4x4. A deal so great it's impossibly good, but not for long.
It's the Ace. Buy one, get one free sale.
Find amazing buy one, get one free deals throughout the entire store. So many deals, we can't show them all. Hurry in. The Ace buy one, get one free sale ends Sunday.
Ace is the place with helpful hardware.
We are not here to observe, to sit idly by, or watch from the stands. We are here for one reason, to leave a mark. Lexus High Performance, with 5-liter V8s and sport direct shift transmissions. Experience a shift to order. Experience amazing.
Thanks to Old Spice Hydro Wash. My quest for hydration was finally over. Was it a mistake to use my only water to take a shower in a place devoid of all water? Only the sense of time can be the judge of that. At Men's Warehouse, expert stylists help you choose a complete suit package. Suit, dress shirt, and tie for just $1.99. And all shoes are 30% off. Plus, get all your casual looks with buy one, get one free. At Men's Warehouse.
Some moments are worth the journey. We'll help get the most out of every mile. Chase down your passion. Never halfway. Not good tired.
Anyone can say fresh, but Wendy's does fresh. Like the new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad, made with fresh chopped produce, freshly grilled chicken, and of course, fresh mozzarella cheese. So try Wendy's new fresh mozzarella chicken sandwich and salad today. I'm hyped.
A very special guest.
My boy is hyped.
And the one and only.
Everybody's hyped.
The man that needs no introduction.
Kick that music. Come on.
Conor McGregor keep telling everybody he wants to fight. Let's make it happen.
Come on, there are 100 million plus reasons why the fight will happen.
I'm undefeated, never lost. Something is wrong with you.
The debate starts here. First Take, weekdays at 10 on ESPN.
This Sports Center special is presented by ZipRecruiter, where you can post to all the top job sites with one click. And in part by Paul.
Well, just a reminder, when the draft gets underway, we'll have limited commercial interruption in the first hour thanks to Courtyard, GMC, Castrol Edge, and Marvel Studios' Garden of the Galaxy, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Just so people understand here, okay? There are over 70,000 people that have come through the turnstiles here. To put that in perspective, there's only 69,596 that would fit inside Lincoln Financial Field. They are ready to have a good time. So what's going to happen? Let's go out to Adam Schefter and Chris Mortensen. Guys, what are you hearing about the latest buzz and potential trades before the draft starts?
Well, Trey, we've heard about teams wanting to move back. The 49ers have gotten calls to move back. The Bears are considering moving back from number 3. And everybody's wondering, now that the Browns are going Myles Garrett at 1, if they'll come back up to try to go get Mitchell Trubisky.
Now, you mentioned this week that we can see 2 quarterbacks taken in the top 10. I think teams are thinking there might be 3 quarterbacks taken within the first 2 hours once the draft begins. And there are teams who are looking to come from even back in the bottom of the first round, like Kansas City is talking to teams up there to make a big move up. We're not sure it's for a quarterback. There's definitely going to be some action here, Trey, once we get rolling.
All right, Adam, Ford, thanks very much. Look, we are all about action. There ain't no question about that. Everybody here has this palpable sense of anticipation. Very soon, young men's lives are about to change. They'll walk across that podium and hear their name called for the first time as an official member of the National Football League. The question that becomes, which team and which name will be called first? The name is as good as your game, and the draft begins now.
No one makes it to the stage on their own. The family whose name you now carry upon your shoulders are the people who carried you on this journey. This moment is as much about where you've been as where you are headed tonight. Think back to how it all began. That first pass, that first pair of cleats. In all those memories, something more important calls out, echoing through all your achievements. Listen. Do you hear a mother cheering? A father coaching? An entire family uplifting you to something better? In every morning workout and every autograph you sign, we have been right there with you. The biggest collisions a player faces aren't always on the field. And you have never faced them alone. In those moments, you have continued to rise and prove yourself. Not to the critics, not to the teams who are calling you now, but to yourself and the younger you who first fell in love with the game, and the people who have been there on your sidelines all along. But when you step upon those stairs in Philly, we will be there with you, next to you, forever a part of you. Whether it's the name you were given, the name you carry forward, or the name you pass on when you are called tonight, it'll be more than just your name being announced before the world. It will be the names of all the people who got you there. But never forget, it was you who carried us.
This is the 2017 NFL Draft, presented by Goodyear.
And let the circus begin. On a beautiful April night in Philadelphia, the Ben Franklin Parkway is packed, and anticipation for football fans everywhere is at an all-time high as the 2017 NFL Draft is finally here. 70,000 strong, here to find out where their team will go to make their team better. And April 9th, which is the unofficial opening to the start of the 2017 regular season. And we here at ESPN are unbelievably excited and happy to share it here with you inside the NFL Draft Theater on the steps of the Philadelphia Art Museum. Deshaun Watson is here for Clemson. Will he be the first quarterback on the board? What about North Carolina's Mitchell Trubisky? Is it possible still he might go number 1 overall to his hometown, Cleveland Browns, a former Mr. Football in the state of Florida? Also potentially at number 1, there he is, Myles Garrett, the defensive end out of Texas A&M at the NFLPA Players Debut Party in Arlington, Texas. Our exclusive look with him. We will find out just moments from now. Where else would you rather be? Welcome in to the 2017 draft. Trey Wingo here with Lewis Running, John Gruden, Mel Kiper Jr. We'll get to what happens ahead in just a minute, but first a note. For almost 4 decades, the man sitting in his seat was named Chris Berman. He made the draft fun. He made it an event. He made it interesting and entertaining. And boom, in your honor, we're going to keep that tradition going tonight, and as long as we continue to do this draft. It is going to be a spectacular evening. Now, when you look at this draft, the first things that pop to your mind are what? Quarterbacks and defensive players. Think about how quarterback-driven this league is. I got Mitch Trubisky at 20. I got Patrick Mahomes at 27. Deshaun Watson at 35. Deshaun Kaiser at 61. We're talking about them getting majorly overdrafted. I have 4 defensive players at the top of the board. Led by Myles Garrett, defensive line Texas A&M, and Jonathan Allen, defensive line Alabama, Jamal Adams, safety LSU, and then Solomon Thomas, defensive line from Stanford. Then I have some offensive players like O.J. Howard, tight end Alabama, and Christian McCaffrey and Leonard Fournette, the 2 running backs. But the quarterbacks will be overdrafted. All I know is Philadelphia is one of the greatest football towns on the planet. 80,000 people to see Mel Kiper. Maybe like 75,000. No kidding. No, I'm looking at the specialty players. I'm looking at the perimeter players. I love the running backs in this draft. The guys going to back third down. And how about the tight ends? I know you love the tight ends because these guys can all run and catch. We have tight ends that can run sub 4.5. You don't find too many of those in the National Football League. It's a special draft if you want scoring in the National Football League. By the way, I'm sure all of you said some really important things. You can hear the word. The crowd is ready to roll. The commissioner is heading to the podium. It's time to get this party started. Good evening, and welcome to the NFL Draft. Come on, Billy, come on. There you go.
We are thrilled to be back here in Philadelphia, where the first draft was held nearly 80 years ago. So tonight, we celebrate the great game that we all love, and we celebrate as NFL dreams come true. So it sounds like you're ready. Are you ready? The NFL Draft for 2017 is officially open. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock.
Well, it is underway, and the Cleveland Browns are on the clock, and they've had their struggles since they came back into the league in 1999. They find themselves at the top of the draft position, and it's not been great. Since 1999, they have a .306 winning percentage. 88 wins with an even 200 losses. They reached the postseason exactly once, losing to divisional rival Pittsburgh in 2002. 26 different starting quarterbacks over that time frame. And then they hired Hugh Jackson. They've had 9 head coaches in the last 19 seasons. Hugh Jackson led them to a 1-15 finish last year. This is the third time they've had this honor since 1999. That first year, they went with Tim Couch, quarterback out from Kentucky. Did not go as planned. The very next year, they had that draft pick. Courtney Brown in 2000. That did not go well. This is actually the 5th time, guys, since 2011, they've had 2 first-round picks. Joe Thomas started with a home run. The rest of them, being kind, not so great. They're really 1 for 8, and now they're on the clock with the first of their 2 picks in the round. They have 1 and 12. We think it's Myles Garrett. Would that turn around this tide, in your opinions?
I think when you look at the Cleveland Browns, I think where they are right now, it's because of not taking Carson Wentz last year. They got a little cute, but they got to do is stop accumulating picks and start taking players like a quarterback, but don't reach for one. There was talk today they were going to take Mitch Trubisky #1. Look, that was crazy. How are you going to pass up Myles Garrett? They're going to do that to trade down. You don't take a quarterback at 1. They pick at 12. They can try to get back up into the top 6. They get Trubisky, who's number 20 on my board. I am sick and tired of hearing people criticize Myles Garrett, his lack of effort. The guy heard the same thing in 2002 about Julius Peppers. All he does is have 143.5 career sacks. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's soft. He's a basketball player. Takes downs off. Doesn't play hard. Myles Garrett, he clips what you think. Clowney does a freshman. Had a great sophomore year with 19.5 tackles for loss and 12.5 sacks. He was banged up this year. They still had production. Yet we heard all this criticism like he's not even one of the best 50 players in the dang on draft. Get real. Myles Garrett deserves to be the #1 pick overall.
Mel, it's a long night. Long night. Hey, well, I'll tell you what, there's 2 players that we're talking about at the top of this draft that would address 2 positions that have really disappointed this franchise. You keep talking about since 1999. 26 different starting quarterbacks since 1999. That's unheard of. When you talk about defensive players, and you talk about Myles Garrett, you talk about pass rush, you talk about the defensive side of the ball, is where it all starts. But they've only had 3 players. 3 players since 1999 have eclipsed double-digit sacks since that time. So the 2 guys who we're talking about at the top of this draft, and all the speculation surrounding, hey, those are 2 guys that right now, when he tries 2 of the things that have haunted this franchise since 1999. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out if the passing one gets his guy, or the team gets the quarterback that they need. Hey, I'm interested in quarterbacks, as you know, but I want a quarterback in the defense. That's why I like Jamal Adams out of LSU, right here with the first pick of the draft. I think he's the best player in this draft. He can call the defenses. He can line them up and knock them down. And then later in the first round, he'll get you quarterbacks for your offense. They're in a great position to get 2 dynamic leaders on both sides of the ball. Don't be so mad. It's interesting, John. If they do that, obviously he'd be the highest drafted safety ever. The Browns actually already have that distinction, taking Eric Turner 2nd overall in 1991. But let's talk more about Myles Garrett. Obviously, you like him.
So, he lives through the tape. Well, it seems like I keep the pick in this stuff. I think we're almost making clearly about Miles Garrett. He wasn't 100%. Yeah, did he pace himself in games when he had 100 plays in college football? Yes, he did. Can you pick apart some of the, say, football lack of effort? You can with every defense center. The same thing as I said in 2002 about Julius Peppers running a great career. You watch him bend the edge. He's on the ground. He's like a speed skater coming around that corner. He can play like no other when he is at 100% physically. He wasn't this year. This kid's 6'4.5", 272 pounds, incredibly long arms, huge hands, around 4'6", 440, 33 reps in the weight room. Shows he'll work hard to improve that upper body shot, which was tremendous at the end of his career. And he had a 41-inch vertical. We're not quarterbacks or wide receivers who do a vertical 41. That's an 8 broad jump. My point from last month has been he can be as good as he wants to be. He's like, well, anybody can be as good as he wants to be. No, they can't, because they don't have freakish talent like Miles Garrett. And if he wants to be great, he can be great. I think when you look at Miles Garrett, you say, well, is he focused on football? He has other interests. So what? He's a multi-dimensional kid. He's a great kid. He reads novels. He's into dinosaurs, paleontology, okay? He's well-read the music, Journey, Hall & Oates, Motown. I mean, what's not to like about a kid who has interest beyond football? Nothing. I'm worried about you going through the entire night. So, can we get Militao? John, what about you? Hey, I think he's got all the talent in the world. He's a genetic freak. But he's not the best player in this draft. And don't tell me effort isn't important. He needs to study Robert Mathis, the ex-Indianapolis Colt. Read out of the rush, chase the back down. I don't care if you have to go 40 yards. Go hunt that back. Some of the great plays that are made in this league are the ones nobody knows about. Screen to get to the ball. That's what I want to see more from Garrett. There's just too many plays now where he doesn't cut loose the 4-6 speed. He can make this play if he turns it all off. There's just too many lapses. These are not the only two plays. This is too consistent in his play. Effort needs to pick up for him to truly maximize all these talents. He has a ton of talent. On short yardage and goal line, I can see him skimming the edge. He's not a factor on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1, and he can improve at the point of attack. Hand usage, stance mechanics, head levels. He can be better in all these areas. He's got to buy into Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator, to be a great one, but he sure is talented. Well, I'll tell you what, you just mentioned a name right now that's going to play a pivotal role if he's drafted by Cleveland Browns, and that's Greg Williams. I can tell you this, Mel, guys who don't want to, you won't want to play for Greg Williams because he will make you want to give it to him all of the time. Look, it's always about consistency. Consistency of effort, consistency of preparation, consistency of love for the game. There's no question he's a freak. But if you don't have consistency of effort and want to in preparation, you won't last very long. The pick is in. Let's go to Commissioner Goodell.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Myles Garrett, defensive end, Texas A&M.
You talk about since 1999, 26 different starting quarterbacks since 1999. That's unheard of. When you talk about defensive players, you talk about Myles Garrett, you talk about pass rush, you talk about the defensive side of the ball, that's where it all starts. But they've only had three players since 1999 have clipped double-digit sacks since that time. So the two guys who were talking about this on this trip and all the speculation surrounding, hey, those are two guys that right now, when he tries two of the things that are part of this great time, since 1999. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out if the competitive one gets his guy or the team gets the quarterback that they need.
Hey, I'm interested in quarterbacks, as you know, but I want a quarterback with a defense. That's why I like Jamal Adams out of LSU, right here with the first pick of the draft. I think he's the best player in this draft. He can call the defense. He can line them up and knock them down. And then later in the first round, he'll get you a quarterback for your offense. They're in a great position to get two dynamic leaders on both sides of the ball. Don't be so mad.
It's interesting, John. If they do that, obviously he'd be the highest drafted safety ever. The Browns actually already had that distinction, taking Eric Turner second overall in 1991. But let's talk more about Myles Garrett. Obviously, you like him. He lives through the tape.
Well, it seems like I keep the pick in this stuff. I think was stated clearly about Myles Garrett. He wasn't 100%. Yeah, did he pace himself in games when he got 100 plays in college football? Yes, he did. Can you pick apart? It's like, oh, no, it's like football, lack of effort. You can with every defense center. The same thing as I said in 2002 about Julius Peppers running his career. You watch him bend the edge. Then he's on the ground. He's like a speed skater coming around that corner. He can play like no other when he is at 100% physically. He wasn't this year. This kid's 6'4.5", 272 pounds, incredibly long arms, huge hands, ran a 4.6, 4.40, 33 reps in weight room. Shows he'll work hard to improve that upper body shot, which was tremendous at the end of his career. And he had a 41-inch vertical. We're not quarterbacks or wide receivers with a vertical 41. That's a broad jump. My point from last month has been he can be as good as he wants to be. He's like, well, anybody can be as good as he wants to be. No, they can't, because they don't have freakish talent like Myles Garrett. And if he wants to be great, he can be great. I think when you look at Myles Garrett, you say, well, is he focused on football? He has other interests. So what? He's a multi-dimensional kid. He's a great kid. He reads novels. He's into dinosaurs, paleontology, okay? He's well-read in music, Journey, Hall & Oates, Motown. I mean, what's not to like about a kid who has interests beyond football? Nothing. I'm worried about you going through the entire night. So, can we get Militao? John, what about you?
Hey, I think he's got all the talent in the world. He's a genetic freak. But he's not the best player in this draft. And don't tell me effort isn't important. He needs to study Robert Mathis, the ex-Indianapolis Colt. Read out of the rush, chase the back down. I don't care if you have to go 40 yards. Go hunt that back. Some of the great plays that are made in this league are the ones nobody knows about. Screen to get to the ball. That's what I want to see more from Garrett. There's just too many plays, Mel, where he doesn't cut loose the 4-6 speed. He can make this play if he turns it all on. There's just too many lapses. These are not the only two plays. This is too consistent in his play. Effort needs to pick up for him to truly maximize all these talents. He has a ton of talent. On short yardage and goal line, I just see him skimming the edge. He's not a factor on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1, and he can improve at the point of the deck. Hand usage, stance mechanics, head level. He can be better in all these areas. He's got to buy into Greg Williams, the defensive coordinator, to be a great one, but he sure is talented. Well, I'll tell you what, you just mentioned a name right now that's going to play a pivotal role if he's drafted by the Cleveland Browns, and that's Greg Williams. I can tell you this, Mel. Guys who don't want to, you won't want to play for Greg Williams because he will make you want to give it to him all of the time. Look, it's always about consistency. Consistency of effort, consistency of preparation, consistency of love for the game. There's no question he's a freak. But if you don't have consistency of effort and want to of preparation, you won't last very long. The pick is in. Let's go to Commissioner Goodell.
In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Myles Garrett, defensive end, Texas A&M.
So in the end, the commissioner and Cleveland side with Mel. You mentioned his interests, Mel. They're interesting. Myles Garrett, he is decidedly old school. Marvin Gaye and Anita Baker loves the old town, old Motown. He writes poetry in his spare time. He says he finds it free. He absolutely loves dinosaurs. He almost went to Ohio State over the Aggies because they had the second best paleontology program in the country, and his brother Sean was the 17th overall pick in the 2007 NBA draft. By the way, Lather Rich is here as you see the reaction from Myles Garrett at the NFLPA player debut party with the #1 overall pick. It's the 5th time in the last 11 drafts that an SEC player goes #1 off the board. The Rams were massive. Emmanuel Ogba, 2 kids going into their 2nd year, showed promise as a first-year performer coming off the end. Now you add Garrett to that group of pass rushers. In addition to Ben Roethlisberger, Joe Flacco, and Andy Dalton. So Cleveland Browns now, the challenge is to use that 12th pick, get back up in there and get Bishop
Trubisky, and they feel it was essentially one of the best in the draft. They had not come out of this draft without a quarterback. They went for Cody Kessler in the 3rd round last year. Didn't work out yet. He doesn't have the arm that's necessary to be an effective starter, in my opinion. Archie Crate didn't work out. Hansel and Carson Wentz didn't work out because he's showing big-time promise in Philadelphia. They got to hit on a quarterback at some point, now or not in just the future, which means today or tomorrow, but you can't get confused. If they feel Trubisky was worthy of being in the discussion for number 1, and they have to go back up and get him.
And there you see Hall of Famer Bruce Smith there handing him the Cleveland Browns jersey. So the Browns, as it stands right now, will pick again at 12, but there has already been a trade. San Francisco and Chicago have flipped picks. It is now the Chicago Bears on the clock. For more on this, let's go to Adam Schefter. Adam, what can you tell us?
Trey, the two teams have been talking about this deal all afternoon. The 49ers wanted to move back to accumulate as many picks as possible. This is a move that was worth 400 points on the draft chart. The Bears come up to number 2. The player they've been eyeing all along has been Solomon Thomas from Stanford. The 49ers now get to move back, and if they have their druthers, they're not done moving back just yet. They're open for business, listening to offers, and they'd like to get more picks. Solomon Thomas is the guy to watch.
Right, Adam, thanks. And there you see a smiling Solomon Thomas. Perhaps he knows, in what he's heard, that this might be a situation where Solomon Thomas goes 2 overall, but not to San Francisco, but to Chicago. Guys, when you look at Solomon Thomas in Chicago, does that make sense?
I think it does. I think this is a guy who can play inside as a great technique, incredible strength, really athletic football player. And if you look at their players, a lot of good young players. Leonard Floyd was a good first-round pick last year. Came on, Kwiatkowski at inside linebacker. Think about the personnel they've accumulated on the front 7 in particular. Now you add Solomon Thomas to that group. I think it'd be a nice addition.
All right, guys, hold on. We'll get more on Solomon Thomas in Chicago in a minute. But as we said, our Randy Moss has been at the NFLPA player debut party at Arlington, Texas with Myles Garrett, and he's got the number 1 overall with the pick in the draft right now. Randy, take it away.
Appreciate it, guys. Miles, a lot of anticipation, a lot of nervousness. First overall pick, bro, how you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, this is me achieving just one of my goals onto many, many more, but it was just great having all my family and friends surrounding me and cheer for me.
You got a great core behind you. You know, one thing, the city of Cleveland, the organization, you know they need to hear from you. So what is the message?
Big things are coming. I didn't just come, my whole family come up, and I have all of them behind me. I can't let them down, and I won't let them down. And y'all are going to be my family too soon, so we're going to have something change right away.
It's a family affair. I'm with you. Well, look, you got 3 quarterbacks in your division. You got Big Ben, Joe Flacco, Andy Dalton. Which one of those quarterbacks do you look forward to meeting first?
Big Ben.
Big Ben.
Big Ben. He's a Super Bowl winner, and I always said he's hard to take down, so I'm coming in first, jump him down.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it, man. Well, make sure you pack your lunch. Trey, I went to 2018. First overall pick, man. Thank you, Trey.
All right, Randy, thanks. Miles, I'm not sure who was more excited that Miles or Randy Moss to be with the number 1 overall pick. Remember, Randy had to wait a long time to hear his name called in 1998, or 1999 rather. Okay, so guys, let's talk about the Chicago Bears and what's going on here with the Chicago Bears. Listen, there are a lot of reasons a defensive player, potentially Solomon Thomas, would make a lot of sense if you look at what the Chicago Bears have had to do defensively over the last few years. A team notoriously known for being the monsters of the Midway and all this stuff. You look at last year, points per game they gave up, dead last, 26.8. Yards per rush, dead last in the NFL, 4.6. And yards per attempt, near dead last. This would certainly seem to indicate that they have to go defense. John, do you like Solomon Thomas? I really do. He's played in a 3-4 defense at Stanford. That's the defense that Vic Fangio is running in Chicago. This is a defense that has Eddie Goldman playing nose tackle, Leonard Floyd, Vernell McPhee coming off the edge. I think Solomon Thomas is
He's one of the best inside pass rushers in this draft. He's versatile enough to play right end or left end in their base defense. He's strong. He's got great energy. He's the leader of the Stanford football team. He's a great fit for Chicago.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that when you talk about versatility, not just being able to move inside and play a three technique in sub, meaning when they have four down linemen, but even in their base 3-4, I don't know if he's necessarily a great fit to play 3-4 defensive end, but if you watch this guy's combine workout, when he stood up in the 2-point, this guy looks as good as linebackers moving around from the 2-point stance. So he's a guy who you can see playing from out position. You can see him rush the passer from any number of positions in what is a very creative 3-4 type of scenario here. So yeah, he fits, but he fits in a number of different positions. He's like your prototype 3-4 defensive player, but he's a very multiple type of player.
All right, Lois, thanks. Real quickly, let's give you the details of the trade if we can right now. Again, Chicago traded with San Francisco to move up one place. San Francisco gets a third overall pick, a third and a fourth, and a 2018 third-round pick. So they picked up quite a few. Meanwhile, the pick is in. Let's go to Commissioner Goodell.
With the second pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Mitchell Trubisky, quarterback, North Carolina.
Things just got interesting. Mitchell Trubisky, hometown Mentor, Ohio, 30 miles outside of Cleveland, was a Mr. Football there. Went to North Carolina, sat behind Marquise Williams for a few years, got 1 year started, 13 starts, 8-5 in those 13 starts. The Chicago Bears, during the offseason, paid big money to Mike Glennon to go there and be the quarterback. It's a 3-year deal, but really a 1-year and will see deal for Mike Glennon at $14 million. And it we may not see, now that they have picked Mitchell Trubisky now, a shocker, not defense, a quarterback.
When you talk about a quarterback, right, he only started 13 games in his career. I thought he needed to go back for another season. What does that quarterback need? It's time. With Mike Glennon there as the starting quarterback coming from Tampa Bay, a lot of people like coming into that program and being an effective starting quarterback. Now Mitchell Trubisky is afforded the opportunity to learn, watch Glennon, not be forced to be the guy. Because that might have been a bust, and it would have been probably overwhelming for Trubisky to be forced to compete for the starting job. Now I wouldn't say it's great, but he certainly learned. If you look at the skill set of Mitch Trubisky, he has the necessary arm strength, very underrated mobility, and he was in the majority of the games this year very accurate, not only in the short intermediate areas, but down the field. The struggles against Stanford was alarming in that Sun Bowl. It was the last time we saw him in pass. But Stanford basically dominated Solomon. Thomas had the great game. That was the one game that they put a kind of a red flag along that game and said, look, he needs another year. With the Bears were counting on him. Remember, they made this move. Cleveland did not make that move. The Bears did. Cleveland's sitting there now still thinking about who's my quarterback going to be. I think for Glennon to be the quarterback is an ideal situation, John, for Mitch Trubisky.
Well, when I spent time with Trubisky, there's a lot to like. But his deep ball accuracy's got to improve. There's just too many shots downfield where the ball is off the field of play. It's not catchable. Got to correct this. He's got to improve his deep ball accuracy. And in Chicago, that'll be something to keep an eye on.
I think this is one of these situations here. The Chicago Bears knew that another team was going to be interested in him, and they wanted to sneak up right on behind the Cleveland Browns. And then he gets the Cleveland Browns a chance to get the guys that they want.
It's got to be more aware of situations. The 2-minute drill, backed up. He had a safety against Georgia. Took another safety the following week against Illinois. And some of the complex blitzes that Stanford gave him caused problems. He's an inexperienced 1-year starter. He's going to take a little bit of time. Donald Loggins, the offensive coordinator, has time to nurture him because of the veteran presence of Mike Glennon. But clearly, they're tired of Jay Cutler.
So keep a couple of things in mind here. Only one North Carolina quarterback has ever played in the NFL
That's TJ Yates, and he started. But Mitchell Trubisky looking to change that now, and Mitchell Trubisky looking good, standing by with our Susie Mobile right now that he's a Chicago Bear.
Mitchell, the Bears traded up for you. How did this play out for you?
It was crazy. I knew I was going to end up where I'm meant to be, and I'm meant to be in Chicago. I'm just so thankful for an organization like Chicago to come and get me. It shows that they believe in me, and I can't wait to go to work. I'm going to get absolutely everything I got for them.
Once the trade happened, was there a call? Was there anything?
No, there was no call. I didn't even think I was going to get picked until the commissioner said my name. So it just came down, and it's a dream come true. It's as surreal as it gets.
Congratulations, Mitchell.
Thank you so much.
All right, Mitchell Trubisky, our check-in with Susie was brought to you by DXL. Bears have not had a Pro Bowl quarterback since Jim McMahon in 1986. It is on now. ESPN's coverage will be commercial-free for the rest of the hour. Thanks to Courtyard GMC, Castrol, and Marvel Studios, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Garrett and Trubisky are off the board.
Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL, and I want to remind you that no one's the same without the game. Like Jimmy B, who writes, as a 42-year-old
Broncos,
substitute
trade
teacher
up.
video game football.
Trade
What
up.
like to be drafted as a real QB and/or middle linebacker in the NFL. Look, Jimmy, I don't know your skill set, but I think we're looking at somewhere around a 0.0% chance. Hang time until kickoff. I just saved that man's life. I'm a lifesaver.
From the moment you see it, it commands your respect. You can feel its immense power. The only way to master it is to venture inside. Go ahead, dive in. The GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 16% below MSRP on select 2017 Sierra 1500 crew cab vehicles in stock. That's over $9,000 on this Sierra.
These are Vince Wilfork's words of strength. That which does not kill us makes us strong. Nietzsche. The strong man is strongest when alone.
Independent studies confirm Castrol Edge is 3 times stronger against viscosity breakdown than the other leading motor oils.
If Castrol Edge is 3 times stronger than other leading oils, those oils can't actually be leading. They're 12 for it.
It's more than just oil, it's liquid engineering.
The Galaxy has spoken. Hang on, audience. Is one of those videos at its best. Now, listen to them explain why in more detail. Rolling Stone calls it a wild summer ride. It's laugh out loud funny. Happy. Thrilling. It's out of this world. Good. Wait, it's out of what? It's metaphorical. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. PG-13 everywhere they fit.
ESPN's coverage of the 2017 NFL Draft is commercial-free for the rest of the hour. Brought to you by Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL. GMC, we are professional grade. Castrol Edge with fluid titanium technology. And Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 in theaters everywhere May 5th.
Back in Philadelphia, it has already been an unbelievable start. San Francisco with the trade from Chicago is now on the clock. The pick is in, and let's go to Commissioner Goodell. What is San Francisco going to do?
With the third pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Solomon Thomas, defensive end, Stanford.
Good job.
Well,
Get paid.
relief for Solomon Thomas, who gets to stay close to where he played his college football at the farm in Stanford, hometown of Coppell, Texas, which is just outside Dallas. He lived in Australia for 5 years. His first sport was swimming. He learned to swim by body surfing on the Great Barrier Reef.
And now he'll try and body surf his way to the opposing quarterbacks as a member of the San Francisco 49ers. He's the nephew of John Thomas, a four-time Big Ten 400-meter hurdles champion. The only thing he cares about now is hurdling down those steps.
Yeah, but he ain't
What
gonna
do we
tell
think
you
about
so.
Solomon Thomas?
That side though, boy. Yeah, he's big on it.
We'll take Solomon Thomas, another defensive line they coach Eric Armstead, and the Butler, third string team taking defensive line, and it's a third-year sophomore with tremendous upper body strength. Really good athlete, had a 35 vertical. Everybody said, well, the Sun Bowl against North Carolina was his only great game. No, it wasn't. He dominated against UCLA, he dominated against Notre Dame, and in that North Carolina game, he had 7 tackles, 2 stops behind the line, a couple sacks. It was there for Nick Trubisky that entire game. Look at his anticipation at the snap of the ball, the way he diagnoses, he varies his charge. Shows good numbers, plays with real good numbers, with that strength and that 6'2.5", strong, powerful, 273-pound frame. That's interesting. Think about the 49ers again, guys, taking that defensive lineman, passing on a quarterback like Trubisky, looking now at a team, get there for the quarterback for Thomas, play inside as a free technique, outside as well, great speed versatility.
Come on, please don't pick my boy. Goddamn, please don't let
What's his name, McCaffrey?
Yeah, man, trade up and get his ass, please, man. I'm a trying.
They can still get him.
That's the one I want, boy. He a bad boy.
They can still get him. I saw him.
That boy's stupid, man. I know his daddy real good. I knew Christian when he was a boy, man. All that I watched him send stuff up, man.
You're not going to just see him sitting there in a 4 technique and just keep feet on if they run in the 3-4. They're going to put him on some edges. They're going to move this guy around because he's a tremendous athlete. They need guys in the front 7 that can stop the bleeding for this defense. Last year, every team had their way with them up front. And you can't do anything. You'll never get the third down. You can't take their first and second down. I know you know that because you talk about it. So this is a guy who can help them do that.
Well, they're going to run a defense similar to the one run in Seattle. They have a new defensive coordinator. If you know anything about Seattle, Michael Bennett is the man that makes them go up front. He'll line up over the left guard, the right tackle, the left tackle.
And they didn't have to trade Alex Smith, man.
No,
He's in great shape.
That's a franchise player, bro.
They gonna draft a quarterback.
Well, listen, they were up there at the top of the
They need a good backup though.
This is a history-making thing for Stanford University. He is now, Solomon Thomas, the highest non-quarterback drafted out of Stanford at any time. It's been John Elway. It's been Jim Plunkett. Those kind of quarterbacks that have gone first overall, as well as Andrew Luck a few years ago in 2012. Solomon Thomas is the first non-quarterback to go this high. He is ready to roll. Solomon Thomas. And it's the 3rd straight year, by the way, that the San Francisco 49ers will meet with different regimes every year and pick the defensive end in the first pick. So Jacksonville is now on the clock. Time for our GMC professional grade moments. And of course that means with Jacksonville, Tom Coughlin is back to where it all began. We look back to Tom Coughlin, who coached in Jacksonville from 95 to 2002, taking the Jags to 2 AFC championship games and 4 playoff appearances. After winning 2 Super Bowls, the Giants, Coughlin returned to Jacksonville in January to become the Jaguars' executive VP of football operations, which means everybody's going to have to get there 15 minutes early. You look at Jacksonville and what they did with Tom Coughlin and what they've done since.
Now we got this on ESPN.
By the way, this is the 6th straight year
ESPN.
that Jacksonville has been in the top 5, breaking their own record of drafting in the top 5 straight years.
Hey, boo-boo.
So they need
Move.
good luck.
Hey, move it. I got to move it. Boom, boom. Yeah.
It's Tom Coughlin. Do we take a
Yeah,
shot at
boo,
that?
boo.
Well, when he first took the Jaguars, John, he took Mark Purnell.
If
He's not thinking quarterback or feature back right here. All right, let's go. The pick is in. Let's see where Jacksonville is going with this pick.
Pick my boy, please. Come on, Broncos, move on up.
They number 20.
Yeah, they too many better. They're going to have to move up to get them
In the
catches.
2017 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Leonard Fournette, running back, LSU.
Either him or Carey going first. I'm glad they won't win. Come on, please,
Well,
somebody.
there he is. Number
12
7 out of LSU is now the 4th overall pick.
Next
The
is
Jacksonville
Tennessee
Jaguars' second
and
straight
the
year, by
Jets.
the way. We've had a running
So
back
I think they might
before.
want
Ezekiel
to running
Elliott to the
back.
Cowboys a year ago, and boy,
If he's
Jacksonville
bragging
would
about
love to see
Jets.
Leonard Fournette
Hey,
duplicate
Tennessee
success
might want to have their weapons, so I don't know.
Ezekiel Elliott had for the Cowboys. He didn't play in 5 games, including the Citrus Bowl. He and Christian McCaffrey decided to sit out those games to avoid injury for their future career. He has a 2-year-old daughter, Lyric, and one of the reasons he said that he was going to sit out that bowl because he wanted to make sure that he's doing the right thing for his family, including his 2-year-old daughter, Lyric, which is all his Instagram and Twitter feed is about pictures of his daughter. He was a bruising, bashing runner at LSU, Mel.
Okay.
What do you see
Okay,
on
watch
the
it.
video? Tom Coughlin,
Okay,
he had
watch
Trey
it.
Taylor in Jacksonville. Now he has Leonard Fournette in Jacksonville on his second stint there. You think about Leonard Fournette, number 1 overall player in Indiana High School. Here he is, one really
Reese
high
Mom's
up
supposed to come over here tomorrow and pick them up.
This past year he had the ankle injury, limited him in terms of games, and not
It's
as
like Thursday.
on those tires. He would think he played 32 games in his career. Holds the LSU school record, averages 62 and carries. Watch him here, the stampede defenders of the open field, powerful runners, and be a workhorse. You're talking about a guy who beats 25
Get him.
games.
Why? Quit throwing. You could have hit me in the eye with this.
He's a runner. I think it's somewhat questionable. He's more polished as a receiver, average pass blocker, so he's not doing this complete as Ezekiel Elliott was last year going to the Dallas Cowboys early. But you think about what Tom Coughlin wants. He wants to run the football. He's plenty smart, though, guys. This is the offensive line. There's no offensive line.
He can run, but he ain't too fast, so he'll be good defense.
Say like Deion Dawkins from Temple or one of the others, like maybe Derek Bowles slides through to the early second round. But right now, TJ Young, good looking here.
Close, you get out there and start talking crap to close.
Anybody who's off the ball. It's hot in Jacksonville. I know that. You got to tackle this guy. He's got block defense. Coming down an 8.5 run. Fournette is not who you want to be. I think he is a rare talent. He can make you miss. He can knock you out.
Please, come on, man. See, to get close to, man, where people might talk about, I think 8, they talking about potentially
In New York.
what's his name, Mike?
Tom Coughlin was in New York. They
Looking
ran
fast.
They ran that power encounter about
Jets.
as well as anybody. Jacksonville Jaguars last year were one of the
Come
worst teams in the
on,
league.
Chris
In terms of
McCaffrey.
yards per rush after contact. Leonard Fournette specializes.
You know Elway gonna make it happen.
I sure wish, because I could justify that, man. The whole time
He needs some wiggle room. And only when you can give him wiggle
That
room,
way
the
McCaffrey
offensive line is better.
be kicking it out.
Oh, he would be 10. Oh, man, he know him and Ed was tight. That's why I say he know Christian, man. And he probably, and he
Like
was,
right now, he's talking like Elway.
So Leonard Fournette is off the board.
that might have been why Ed didn't understand because of
Leonard
Ed.
Fournette.
Well, apparently old school running backs never go out of style. What are you most proud of?
I mean, most part of my journey, man, is being here. Thanking God each and every day to get me here is a blessing. And, man, I want to say it for the world.
Oh, you talk about the journey and your dad, Big Leonard. He was a great high school running back. How did he help make this moment possible for you?
I mean, my dad, man, he always feels like a young man since kids. I mean, football, he always pushed us and supported us. I mean, and that's what I needed.
Best of luck in Jacksonville.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Drake?
All right, Susie, congratulations, Leonard. We appreciate that. And Leonard is one happy man as he's going to the Jacksonville Jaguars and hope that he'll help run them out of the top 5 picks in 2018, which is a rut they've been stuck in for 6 straight year. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock, courtesy of the trade they made with the LA Rams that eventually led the Rams getting Jared Goff, the number 1 overall.
Oh, the Jets
That trade, Tennessee got number 15 and number 76. They traded that to Cleveland. Then they picked number 43, defensive tackle Austin Johnson out of Penn State, and Derek Henry out of
Henry, I thought he
They
was
also got
kind
pick
of,
number 5
I mean,
under this year's draft.
Henry was a
The Rams
bad
got the
boy.
number 1 for Jared Goff. They picked the tight end Tyler Higbee, number 110 overall, and wideout Farrell Cooper.
Come on, McCaffrey, please, baby.
177.
Let me get Christian.
The Titans
where they are.
Still
It
trade them.
seems, John, they've got the quarterback, they've
Yeah.
got running backs, they've got a great offensive line. They need explosive play on the
Tag,
outside.
They knew Rashard Matthews was a leading receiver last year. Not a
Charge,
lot of people know who he is.
Panthers. See, real dangerous about the
They're in a
Panthers.
position to get two great
So if
defensive
we
players.
last past the
This
Panthers,
is
no
a
telling
team I
what might
believe
happen.
is on the rise. The Tennessee Titans.
Damn, come
Reuben
on,
Foster,
Broncos, move
Bill
it
Walker
up.
from Alabama.
Get McCaffrey, baby. John, pull it off.
Dick LeBeau scheme perfectly.
Pull it
I
out
wouldn't
of
be
there.
surprised if
Man,
it's a
that boy
receiver that's a
McCaffrey
little
was
high
like,
for me.
electrifying. He be like with what's that boy's name? Tariq is, man. The weapon. You put him all kind of places. Huh? No, I'm just saying, man, Chris McCaffrey got speed, but he got a but they said, the dude said, man, everything Christian was doing better than anybody. One dude said, in 20 years he never seen a workout. No, that's what I'm saying. He said he never seen nobody workout perform like Chris McCaffrey because his speed, his everything. He's a gifted runner. I mean, this boy got skill. He got a vision that's crazy. So, and it's
Well, that really gives him a lot of wiggle room. You know, it gives them a lot of, we talked about what a deep quarterback draft this is. You mentioned that. Would you rather see them go corner or, like you said, the best player you think is out there, Jamal Adams? Well, if you truly want to be the best player available, I don't know how you don't pick Jamal Adams here. I don't know how you don't consider him that Ruben Foster, his character issues notwithstanding or not his character surrounding him. So, like I said, they have a bunch of players that they can choose from here. I don't really think you can go wrong given the types of defensive players that are available here at all three levels of the defense that you can go with.
Troy Polamalu used to wreak havoc for Dick LeBeau. I would love to see Dick LeBeau get a young safety like Jamal Adams. I think that's the pick.
Well, we'll find out in just a few seconds because we are trying to get an artistic pick here. It is the Franklin Institute right here, and that's where all the picks are coming in to all the teams. And remember, the draft is as much art sometimes as it is science. So the pick is in.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know.
Where will we go? Let's go down and listen to where Roger Goodell is going to tell us the Titans are going with the 5th overall pick in the first round.
With the 5th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Corey Davis, wide receiver from Michigan.
And there it is. Corey Davis, arguably the most accomplished receiver ever in FBS out of Western Michigan. The only player ever with 300 receptions, 5,000 receiving yards, and 15 touchdown catches in his career. He got a loan offer coming out of high school from a D1 school. It was Western Michigan. The concerns for him were about the ankle injury. He had to repair 2 torn ligaments from a high ankle sprain. Apparently, the Titans say they don't have any concerns.
If you look at Corey Davis, you figure with the ankle injury not allowing him to run for the clock, guys, that maybe he was dropped just a bit. He was arguably the best receiver in the draft up there with Mike Williams from Clemson. John Ross with the durability concerns out of Washington, despite having that 4.2 speed. Was dropped a little bit. You watch him here. He's nearly 6'3", 6'2 3/4. There's about 210 pounds. Has good length, good catching radius. Watch him here after the catch. This is where Corey Davis is at his best. He's an effective stiff arm, really able to make defenders miss. You see the speed there. So while he didn't run for the clock, I think what John Robinson, the GM, is saying, hey, I saw that speed on tape on game day. And watch it there. Take that one-handed catch. An issue with Corey Davis was an occasional drop of a catchable ball. Now, I think that's something when you look back at George Matthews with the Eagles, good player, but drops an occasional ball that's catchable. Corey Davis will do the exact same thing. More consistency coming out of the Mid-American Conference, level of top, somewhat of a concern, and then the ankle injury. I'll tell you what, take him this high, it's a bit of a roll with the dice, but on talent, he could be Marcus Mariota's #1 option down the road.
Well, he posted a video on Twitter and Instagram of him running routes just to show people. He told us when he was here on NFL Live last week that he's at about 85%, Lewis. He mentioned the drops. Everybody's going to drop some. What do you like about drop off? Just about everything, Trey. If I get to run, you can run the entire route tree, and you'll see it here. And it starts at the line of scrimmage. The guy can just beat press. I have him here as a comparison to Amari Cooper in terms of body type wise. You see Amari can just break people down at the line of scrimmage. You saw Corey Davis do that, whether he was at the expert at the same he will beat people at the line of scrimmage, and then he will put his foot in the ground, and he will become a runner quickly. This is one of the things that you're going to see here that Amari Cooper was known for at Alabama. On these kind of rocket screens, tunnel screens, bubble screens, could he become a runner after the catch? And create those big plays where you didn't need quarterback to necessarily go the ball down the field. Corey Davis did this. He did it all year long. You see it right here again on the highlights. Same kind of play you just saw with Amari Cooper. And then watch him turn on the Jets. I know he had to run a 40 on the clock, but that looks plenty fast to me, and obviously that looks plenty fast to John Robinson. So what? That's the only reason why you're taking this side, consider that he hadn't run a 40 at this point.
John, he now joins Randy Moss as the only two MAC wide receivers to ever go in the first round. And if you're on a wide receiver list, I don't care what it is, and it's you and Randy Moss, that's good, but you have some concerns.
Well, I like the receiver a lot. I get to show all the negatives. The only negative I can find is he does have some lapses, and concentration on the lines is one of them. I think he can be a great receiver, but he's got to catch it before he runs with it. Sometimes he tries to do too much. But this is a very talented, highly competitive receiver that knows how to get open and play the position. He's got to be more consistent and eliminate some of these concentration drops. That's the only flaw you can find in this young man. I wish I knew exactly what he ran, but he's got huge upside.
Obviously, John Robinson, the GM at Tennessee, feels pretty good about it. So here are the first 5 picks of the draft. Garrett, number 1 overall for the Browns. The Bears trade up. Is Trubisky going to be the guy that ends that Pro Bowl streak at some point? Solomon Thomas and then a couple of skill players, Leonard Fournette and Corey Davis, the wide receiver, goes to the Tennessee Titans. So that means the New York Jets are on the clock at 6. They need help at quarterback. They need help in other areas. The offense wasn't great. Sal Palantonio is with the Jets. Sal, what are you hearing about the Jets' plans now at 6?
Trey, real quick, when I talked to Todd Bowles, the head coach earlier, the New York Jets, he told me this is exactly how they hoped it would work out. His number 1 player, he thought, was Jamal Adams, the back-end safety who could clean up their problems that they had all year long at the safety position. They also love O.J. Howard, tight end out of Alabama. He thinks he could be a Pro Bowl tight end immediately. But Mike McCagan, the GM of the Jets, told me that Trey, he said his phone has been ringing off the hook. Everybody's fishing for the 6th pick. They are sitting in the catbird seat right now, Trey.
All right, Sal, thanks very much. And there you see Jamal Adams in the green room picking up the phone. Certainly seems like that was a heavy sigh of relief for Jamal Adams. I'm not trying to tell you what I know. I'm just telling you what I think we saw there. It certainly looks like Jamal Adams felt like sometimes it just plays out that way. Jamal Adams going to the Jets, if that's the case, would certainly seem to be what we've seen constantly from the Jets, going defense in this draft.
Yeah, and they need it, Trey. I mean, they gave up 30 touchdowns last year and only had 80 receptions last year as a defense. And they had coverage bust after coverage bust, plus 20-yard play after plus 20-yard play. And it's just not acceptable. You can't win that way in the NFL. I don't care what division you're in, what conference you're in. I don't care who you're playing. And they play in a division where they have a quarterback that can pretty much air it out on anybody. So you better get somebody who at the command and control center can calm things down. Jamal Adams can calm things down.
Well, their best safety, Marcus Gilchrist, suffered a terrible injury. I don't think he's going to be ready to play this year, right? Todd Bowles is the next safety himself, defensive coach. We're going to take a safety here. Why would you take O.J. Howard if you're in Jet? They don't even throw the ball to the tight end. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem, right? I'm taking Jamal Adams to be a stellar pick, I think, for New York. He has that New York style of play. He's a lot like Rodney Harrison, sideline finisher. I would love to see him as a Jet.
He eats everywhere for the New York Jets. I mean, it can go any direction. And Jamal Adams shot. You had number 1 on your board. I got a number 3. Where'd you have you know it was one for me, buddy.
Fred, John Elway.
Well, Jamal Adams, if this is the pick, and we don't know.
if it is Jamal Adams, this would be very interesting because he would be a first-round pick to a team in New York. His father, back in 1985, was a first-round pick of the New York Giants in 1985, a running back out of Kentucky. So if it is indeed Jamal Adams, it would be a quite neat family story here, with Jamal literally following his father's footsteps, different team, but in the same city. And of course, they would be playing the Giants and Jets as they do at MetLife in the same stadium. We are waiting for the pick to come in by the commissioner. It'll be interesting what happens with the Jets do after this pick because they still need a lot of offense. Yeah, they need one more. They need that offensive line. And look, tight end without a doubt is a position. I do believe that they haven't really thrown the ball or utilized that position because they don't think they have anybody that they can really count on. O.J. Howard's going to go somewhere. All the tight ends in this draft are going to go somewhere pretty high, and they're going to have great careers. They could have used one of those too. But hey, Coach Gruden talks about it all the time. You better have people who are talking to the team, and you better address those positions. That's why you have to address this position now. Here we go. Let's find out now.
With the 6th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Jamal Adams, defensive back of LSU. Well, as expected when we saw the phone call, it is Jamal Adams. Now, we mentioned his father. Jamal Adams has not signed a contract yet, but he just made a ton of cash. When he was 10 years old, he bet his father. He said, I'm going to go higher in the first round than you. So he just had to beat 19, and he beat it by a mile. That bet when he was 10 was for $50,000. He's still not sure if his dad's going to pay up. But the bottom line is, Jamal Adams now has bragging rights over his dad as LSU head coach Ed Orgeron looks on and seeing Jamal Adams going 6th overall, some 13 spots higher than his dad, who went to the Giants 19th overall in 1985. I think his reaction said it all. This is the guy who cares. He cares deeply about the game of football. You can tell right there by that reaction, he's a guy who's going to make some people pay for waiting this long to get picked. Literally, here, come from 12 yards deep, press the crap play, and still make a tackle for a loss. I haven't seen another 6 years in draft even come close to doing that. Then here, it's smart, playing combination inside out coverage with the other safety, and he can still make that kind of play. You can walk him out on a wide receiver, on a number 2, number 3 wide receiver, play on the run, he's going to make plays down the field. Here, again, playing a short zone, playing with coverage, because he drops the pick here, but he has so much talent as far as the number of different ways you can utilize him. You put him up near a line of scrimmage and you blitz him, he's going to make plays behind the backfield. He's here, he gets a run on the wide receiver. Look, the guy is going to blow people up, and here, his effort, you never saw him take plays off. This is the kind of thing that Todd Bowles is going to love, the New York fan base is going to love. He's going to kill it in New York as far as the players concerned on football team without that. John, at our pre-draft meeting in Tampa, this was one of the players that you absolutely love to tape up more than anybody else.
You gotta have these kind of players today. Everybody's running spread offense.
Ooh, getting close, getting close.
And you can't practice after practice.
Come on, baby.
You better find guys.
Come on, Bronco. Don't let Cam get that ball.
These kind of tackles, nobody like Jamal Adams delivers in one-on-one situations. Let me show you a couple slips I like, Paper. Jamal Adams, just a true shooter. He walked into LSU and he caught fire. You can put him deep. He can play cover too. He has range to get off the hash and make plays around the ball. I love that. You already pointed out, Lewis, he can cover wide receivers or tight ends or backs and detach in these spread formations. Not a problem. He has the ability to blitz. If the back stays in and shifts the end, he'll green dog and smash your quarterback. He's got great awareness. And one-on-one tackling. You have to tackle wide out, tight ends, and running backs in space. I think he's the best in football coming into the draft. Love the pick. Have the field finally gets some good tape on a player. That's a positive play style. I mean, look at this kid. 3 different coordinators during his career. Yeah, he was superb. He played the best player on the defense, allowed 16 touchdowns. He was in the nation. Dominating against Alabama. You go back to the Auburn game. Spectacular player. The only issue was always had 4, 5, 6 at the top, but he improved to 4, 4, 5 this pro day. Another red flag was a 31 they have vertical. So if you love measurables, you'll love Jamal Adams. If you love guys with hands, they're great football players, then you're fine with this.
What if you just love great play on tape? Do you like Jamal Adams? There you go. Okay. So look, we mentioned the father-son. Take a look at this here. Since 1997, they've joined this list. Jamal and George Adams as players that have both been taken in the first round. It started with Frank Hayward and Cameron Hayward and Archie and Eli and all those people. But right now, it is not about the father, it's about the son. DXL takes us down to Susie, who's with a happy Jamal Adams.
I'm not just happy, Jamal, you promised tears. Can you explain what you were feeling when that call came in?
My heart dropped. You know, they told me that they wouldn't skip out on me if I was still on the board at 6. And they kept their word. And I promise you to the Jets fan, I'm going to keep mine too. When I say I'm going to come in there and I'm going to work my butt off, I'm going to do everything for this organization. I'm going to give it my all. I'm very passionate about this game, and I'm excited to be a Jet.
Your father, George, was selected by the Giants in the first round in 1985, won a Super Bowl ring. How did he shape your dreams?
He did everything for me. You know, he kept me humble, kept me wise, as well as my mother, as well as my brothers and sisters. They just kept me humble, kept me grinding. But, you know, he played with the Giants, and it's crazy that I'm playing with the Jets. So it's all in God's plan, and I trusted the process. And, you know, I can't thank the Jets organization enough.
What an unbelievable story.
I appreciate it.
All right, with the Chargers on the clock, let's check in with Fortnite.
Susie, thank you. The San Diego Chargers on the clock. The LA Chargers, that's right. Fine. They've been busy this week. Just a couple of days ago, they went and worked out with Sean Watson, the quarterback from Clemson, but also with his receiver, Mike Williams, the big, tall wide receiver, which would get Philip Rivers some help that he certainly badly wants.
And more, we've seen a run on skill position players. We saw Leonard Fournette go to number 4. We saw Corey Davis go to number 5. Mike Williams is going to be in the conversation here to be the pick. And then Christian McCaffrey will be in the conversation at number 8 to Carolina. Trey?
Adam, thanks very much. Mort, appreciate it. You won't be the first nor the last, Mort, for that mistake. Let's talk about the Rams and Chargers, shall we? When the AFL was born in 1960, the Chargers were based in LA, joining the Rams, who had moved there from Cleveland in 46. Then the Chargers stayed just one season before bolting. See what I did there in San Diego. The Raiders left Oakland for LA in 1982, sharing the city with the Rams through the 94 season. After which the Raiders returned to Oakland, and the Rams, of course, went to St. Louis. After LA had no team for 21 seasons, they now have 2 again, with the Rams returning in 2016, and the Chargers coming back to LA for the 2017 season. So here the Chargers sit. They'll be playing the next couple of years in a stadium, StubHub Coliseum, that seats about 30,000. Could be an intimate setting for Chargers games. It has been sold out. What do we think the Chargers need to do?
You know, I'm looking at the defensive lineman. Jonathan Allen go off the board here. Think about this. Joey Bosa and Melvin Ingram on the outside. We put Jonathan Allen inside, and they're playing Gus Bradley's 4-3 now. This is the kind of guy that can make that for a nasty, nasty front four. It's a guy I think goes right here in this kind of area.
So you help out Philip Rivers, or you're trying to get Philip Rivers heir apparent to Deshaun Watson. So you take Mike Williams if you want to help Rivers. You take Watson if you're thinking for the future. It's a tough call. This isn't easy because there's some good players on the board at this point. They're going to be just definitely in a conversation what direction they go. So
please don't get Christian McCaffrey, man.
Doesn't want to hear that this week. Philip Rivers. Let's go to the podium and now let's see what the LA Chargers will do.
With the 7th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Mike Williams, wide receiver, Clemson.
So now we can say Philip Rivers is happy with this pick. They didn't go for his replacement. They went with big Mike Williams, and there you see him in Holly Hill, South Carolina. The guy who had a year taken away from him because of a serious neck injury. Clemson came back strong in 2016 and was a huge part of the championship team. There's the injury we were talking about. Comes from a hometown with a population is 170, which would be 3 rows of seats over there here in Philadelphia. Graduated in December with a sociology degree. Played a big part in that national championship game win over Alabama. Made some big clutch catches in traffic. Becomes the 3rd Clemson wideout drafted in the first round since 2013. There's the ESPN zone as Disneyland, the Chargers draft party. They're happy. Now, why should they be happy? Because first of all, you're thinking I got coming back to adversity. Mike Williams had that neck injury early on 2 years ago. Missed the entire season with that neck injury. Watch it here. I tell you, you gotta wonder if his career going to be in jeopardy coming back to that. You're worried about, you're sick about, because you just saw with Mike Williams. That's the entire rest of that season. And they come back and show that he was going to be back to the level he was prior to the injury. And game number 1 against Auburn, first game of the year, 9 catches for a 19.3-yard average. He was back. He was back to the bench all year consistent. 12 catches against NC State. He had 15 catches in their loss of hit for 202 yards and a touchdown. Back shoulder throws, that power forward, and he can high point the ball, big coverage. Guys, reminds me a lot of Alshon Jeffrey. Big at 6'3 and a half, 218 pounds. Good hands that'll drop the ball on now and then. Concentrate strong. If you look at him as a player, he's going to work hard. He ran a 4.5 40. Some people might be about a 4.58. Ran a 4.5 40, 4.9 in his pro day. I think that's solidified Mike Williams. Number 1 receiver on my board. Corey Davis second. He becomes the second wide receiver off the board from Corey Davis. Going to the Tennessee Titans. To the Chargers. Help out Philip Rivers with Mike Williams. Big receiver. There's a history of running this season. Well, there's still a commitment to let it fly with Philip Rivers at quarterback. And Trey, they haven't really been the same since they lost Vincent Jackson. Mike Williams gives them a big receiver that's healthy.
That's Mario.
They can win those 50-50 balls in the red zone. Their leading pass catcher from the wide receiver position was Dontrell Inman, an undrafted player that not a lot of people know about. If you give Rivers targets with Keenan Allen coming back from injury, they might be back in business. I think one of the keys is that you're getting healthy guy. They need big body guy. Keenan Allen, both of those guys have an injury history. You need someone who's just a big, strong physical person.
All right.
Stay on the field for 16 games. Mike Williams gives you that. He certainly high points the ball very well. Okay, Carolina is now on the clock. For the latest on what they may do at 8, let's go to Morton now, guys.
Well, this is a situation where the Carolina Panthers have had their eyes on 2 running backs all along. Leonard Fournette has gone early to Jacksonville. Christian McCaffrey still on the board. A lot of interest out there in Christian McCaffrey, but the Carolina Panthers have an opportunity for him right here, Morton.
The coaches don't make the pick. That's Dave Gettleman, the general manager. But the coaches actually thought that they would prefer McCaffrey over Fournette because they can deploy him in so many different ways and give them a diversity that they don't have in that offense. Certainly a gift from Cam Newton.
Okay. All right. Mort, Adam, thanks very much. You mentioned those coaches and they like the diversity. Well, one of those coaches used to be at Stanford, and he's on that staff in Carolina now. The pick is in. Let's see what Carolina is doing today.
Damn! Don't say that. Don't say it.
We believe the commissioner's on his way to the podium. There he is. He just wanted to get one more final say on what was going on. Tomorrow night, we will be joined by Walter Payton, NFL Man of the Year award winners from around the league. We salute these players for their excellence in community service as well as on the football field. More than being great players, they are great men and represent all that is great about the NFL. Tonight, to make the Panthers selection, we are honored to have with us the 2014 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Thomas Davis.
It's extremely an honor to be here and represent the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year. Cannot thank the NFL and Nationwide enough for allowing me to do this tonight. And with that said, with the 8th pick In the 2017 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers have selected Christian McCaffrey.
Damn.
Tom is so worried about it. He's actually both. You take a look at McCaffrey's family. His grandfather, David, won a silver medal, was one time the world's fastest man. His mother, Lisa, was a soccer player. His father, Ed, is a wide receiver at Stanford, where Lisa played soccer. His brothers are great athletes as well. Max is a member of the Packers practice squad. Dylan, an incoming freshman quarterback at Michigan. And Luke is a quarterback at Ballard High School. Christian was a standout running back at Stanford for 3 seasons, where he set the FBA single-season record for all-purpose yards. This kid can do it all. And remember what he did to get into this position. When he had his pro day at Stanford, he didn't take a single drill at running back. He knew that people thought he was a good running back. They also did the pro day simply just for what his wide receiver skills would be. But now, we've had 2 running backs go in the first 8 picks. This must be upsetting to you. Listen. And I think pretty quickly we're going to be talking running back. Who made that rule anyway? You can't pick one in the first round. Who made that rule? I did. You would have taken Emmitt Smith or Anthony Dorsett or Jim Brown. No, I mean, I'm tired of talking to you about this running back thing. I mean, you change your coat, you're like a chameleon. That is not true. Because let me tell you one thing here. You got 2 backs, right? Do you take him? We think he's better for our offensive line system and our blocking scheme than the other 2 we have, or do you go away from it? I said last year, if I got a head coach and a coordinator banging on the table, and the grade is where it needs to be, and Elliot's case is 8 on the board, that's high enough. If it was 18, I'd say no way. So if you wanted Gurley, I'd say Gurley's grade was high enough, go ahead and take it. I personally, if I were a GM, my philosophy is never, whether it's Adrian Peterson or your Cadillac Williams, I would never take a running back in round 1. Never, not after what we saw from Zeke. McCaffrey, first of all, is not a running back. He's a slot receiver. He's a wide receiver, punt returner, kick returner. Looking back in 2015, he played 2 or 3 passes, resulted in touchdowns. High school, he was a running back, wide receiver, defensive back, corner, and track star. He is much more than a running back. This is a multi-dimensional dynamo. Adam Schefter, playing a 4th-down player. Look at him here. 5'11 and a quarter, 202 pounds. Ran a 4.48, 37.5 vertical. What an athlete he is. What an athletic factor he comes from. So I think if you look at McCaffrey, he's an X-factor player. He is not a running back. I've said all along, if the grades in line, McCaffrey's is, then you take them if the coach is pounding the table for him. What does Cam do? He needs coming off the injury. He needs weapons. He needs targets. McCaffrey is a route runner. He's a skilled player. He's all about football, John. I said last year, Elliot's great was in range. You take him if the coach will. I said the same thing about Gurley. I'll say the same about McCaffrey and Fournette. The coach is pounding the table, and their grades in line. I have no issue with it, John Gruden. Let me tell you something, Kuiper. This is a running back that can do anything you want to do. Just enjoy the film of McCaffrey because he's going to be an outstanding Carolina Panther. But when you watch him, he's trained extremely well. He's running routes that they run in the NFL. This is a halfback choice. Nobody runs it better than Darren Sproles of the Philadelphia Eagles. He mismatches linebackers. It's embarrassing. That's the same thing that McCaffrey is doing as a running back now. He's coming out of the look backfield and he's shredding linebackers on the exact same routes. He's been well trained. If you want to detach him from the formation, he can run routes as good as most slot receivers. That's a lookie that you can't run any better. And he has the speed and the power to finish it. And they lost Ted Ginn, their dynamic returner. He signed with the Saints. Guess what? They keep one of the premier returners in the history of college football. Punts and kicks. Christian McCaffrey, running back / X-Factor. I love this pick. All right. So, Christian McCaffrey is a Carolina Panther, and more than that, we are delighted to bring in Christian McCaffrey from Castle Rock, Colorado, outside Denver, where he was watching the proceedings. Christian, congratulations. Your thought on being a member of the Carolina Panthers?
This is, this is a dream come true right here. It's an unbelievable honor. I can't tell you how thankful I am for the coaching staff for believing in me. And, man, I'm out of words right now. Just so blessed to be a Carolina Panther and can't wait to, grind every single day for that organization, for the team, for the fans, for everybody there. So I'm blessed to be a Carolina Panther.
Just like Jamal Adams a few picks ago, your father played in the league and had a lot of success for a lot of teams. What sort of things did he mentor you through this process?
He's been such a wonderful influence in my life just since day one. Has really taught me everything I know about the game of football, but also just about life. And, it's been a dream of mine to play in this league since I can remember. And, he was the one that first told me that if I have a dream, it's my job to work as hard as I can to achieve it and go get it and don't let anybody take it from me. And that's, to see this come true is such a blessing. So I'm very thankful for my dad, my mom, my whole family, everybody who supported me. I can't tell you how thankful I am. And once again, just extremely blessed right now.
Well, Christian, you sort of changed the way this is done, the way you handle your off season and everything else. What do you think this means for people going forward?
I think just, I've always prided myself on being a football player who could do really anything. And so, for the guys who feel like they're glued to one position or one sport, don't do it, man. Do whatever you want to do as far as athletics go. And that's kind of how I pride myself when it comes to my game.
Well, the Carolina Panthers must feel the same way about you. Christian, congratulations. Best of luck with the Carolina Panthers. Appreciate you joining us on what has been a special night. And just another member of the McCaffrey family doing great things. By the way, John, this must be a little familiar to you. We've had 2 running backs go in the top 10. Last time that happened was 2005 when we had 3, including a guy named Cadillac Anderson, who you might have been familiar with.
Cadillac Williams.
Yeah, absolutely. So the running backs, despite what Mel wants to say, seem to be very high in demand the last couple of years. Watch it, Mel. I'm just pointing out what's happened. See a running back only. He's both. But he's running away first. The pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals 9th overall. Let's go to the program.
With the 9th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select John Ross, wide receiver,
Well, if you want speed, John Ross is your guy. Out of Long Beach, California, he's had some injuries, including a shoulder this year, torn ACL in 2015, but he set the world on fire in the combine by running that 4.22, the fastest 40 in modern combine history. And this guy has sort of been on the radar for a long, long time now. Snoop Dogg. Snoop was his coach in Pee Wee League.
I'll tell you what, that guy can fly. Fastest player in the country, fastest player in the Rams. Set a record was 4.22.40 on the Chris Johnson, how fast he was. Here's John Ross. You think about the injury back there with the ACL, with the shoulder. Here he is against USC, talking about Dory Jackson, the great corner he is. See him time and time again this year against Pac-12 corners. You get the best of them. 18 more yards per catch in 5 games. Last 3 regular season games, he had 78%. You think about it against Dory Jackson, USC, 8 catches, 19.3-yard average, and all against the Dory, those against USC, some of those talented DBs. Had some trouble securing the ball at times. Colorado game wasn't one of his best ever, but he has that jab step, get a quarterback lead one way, they first. The other way, it's that separation. You got a guy that's been relatively consistent, and he can take the top off the defense when you go on. John Ross, the Sean Jackson type, if he can stay healthy. The only issue with this kid is durability with the knee and the shoulder injuries that he had as the first one.
Well, he's actually been mentored a little bit by Deshaun Jackson, and this makes sense with all the losses for the Cincinnati Bengals the last few years for us.
Yeah, look, this is a guy who's really, he's going to add a bunch of speed, a bunch of dynamic playmaking ability to an offense that last year suffered a little bit because they had some injuries at wide receivers, Andy Green, at tight end, Kyle Ivory. So he brings that. The only question, though, is this. This is a guy who's dealing with some off-season issues. He's got a labor issue. He's had multiple knee issues in his career. Teams don't even know that I talked to if he's going to be available once you get to training camp or whether he starts the season on PUP. How quickly is he going to be ready? He is the Deshaun Jackson-like, if you want to make that comparison.
but he's designed Deshaun Jackson-like with injuries that Deshaun never had. So durability is going to be a question mark. That's what's going to hold him back in anything because the talent obviously is there. This is the 5th time that 3 wide receivers have been taken in the top 10 of the draft in the common draft era. Meanwhile, there's been a trade. Kansas City is now on the clock at 10, making the trade with Buffalo. But what a first start it's been for the draft here in these first few picks, from Myles Garrett to John Ross, and Mitchell Trubisky is now a Bear. You're watching the 2017 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard on ESPN. When we come back from break, it is Kansas City on the clock.
From the moment you see it, it commands your respect. You can feel its immense power. The only way to master it is to venture inside. Go ahead, dive in. The GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 16% discount on select 2017 Sierra 1500 crew cab vehicles in stock. That's over $9,000 on this Sierra.
Sharon was given a few months to live if her cancer wasn't treated.
I was diagnosed with advanced non-small cell lung cancer, which I thought meant chemo. But a biomarker test showed I had high levels of PD-L1, which meant I could start with a different treatment.
1 year later, she's here with her family. A true story with Keytruda.
On Keytruda, my scans started showing good news.
In a clinical study, Keytruda offered patients a longer life than chemotherapy, and with high levels of PD-L1, it could be your first treatment instead of chemotherapy. Keytruda is for adults with non-small cell lung cancer that has spread, who test positive for PD-L1, and whose tumors do not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Keytruda helps your immune system fight cancer. Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack normal organs and tissues in your body and affect how they work, and may be serious and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you experience new or worsening cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, diarrhea, severe stomach pain or tenderness, nausea or vomiting, rapid heartbeat, increased hunger or thirst, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in urine, changes in eyesight, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain, rash, itching or flushing, as this may keep these problems from becoming more serious. These are not all the possible side effects of Keytruda. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including immune system problems, or if you've had an organ transplant, or lung, breathing, or liver problems.
Each day now, it's a gift.
A chance for a longer life. It's true. Keytruda from Merck. Ask your doctor about Keytruda.
As we proceed to give you what you need,
Why don't you take it home with the Lakers?
if I was in Garoppolo, I want to be the answer to the phone. That boy can have it home money. I got paper too.
Okay, and I'm happy to take you.
Let's play it. That was nice.
You gotta do it. But here's the thing is that if you're the type of person that dishes it out, you better be the type of person that can take it. No.
A city of living, of brotherly love. Here, upon the biggest stage of your life, you arrive. Welcome back to the 2017 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard.
It has been an unbelievable start to the 2017 NFL Draft. All kinds of surprises already in the first round. Again, the Chiefs have moved up from 27 to 10. The Bills in the trade get the 27th pick, a third-round pick, and a first-round pick in 2018. Guys, that can only be one going for a quarterback here, John, right? I don't think there's any doubt about it. I think they're going to go get Pat Mahomes out of Texas Tech. Andy Reid was with me in Green Bay in 1992 when we made the trade for Brett Favre. A young gunslinger. He needed time. He needed to develop. And that's the environment that Andy Reid has in Kansas City. He could bring Mahomes out there, let him watch Alex Smith, and train him for a year and then cut him loose in a division that has Derek Carr, their arch rival, with the Raiders. Well, Alex Smith, they've said a million times they are committed to Alex Smith. But you're right, Mahomes needs a little marinating, for lack of a better term. And who better to sit and marinate behind it than potentially Kansas City, where they marinate some really good barbecue as well. Is it Mahomes? Let's find out. The commissioner is walking up to the podium. Kansas City making a big jump of 17 spots to get to 10, trading with Buffalo. The crowd will tell you he's there.
With the 10th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Patrick Mahomes, the second.
John Gruden knows what John Gruden knows. There is Patrick Mahomes the second in Tyler, Texas. Agent Lee Steinberg there with him, and boy, you want to talk about numbers? He put on all kinds of numbers in that air raid offense at Texas Tech. The name must be very familiar to a lot of baseball fans. His father, Pat, was a pitcher, played 11 major league seasons for 6 different teams. His godfather, LaTroy Hawkins, was also a pitcher, played 21 major league seasons.
Don't do that.
Patrick Mahomes, when he got to Texas Tech, played both football and baseball before settling down on football. And now it was a good decision to pick football.
And that's what they want to see about the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's go back to last year's draft. They tried to trade up to get Paxton Lynch, but successfully. They tried last year to do that. Now they move on and get Mahomes successfully. Think about an ultimate gunslinger. One of the most entertaining quarterbacks to watch in a long time. But that's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of watching mobile screens and short passes. I think it's always 70% completion percentage. This makes you sick, Don. This guy will throw the ball down the field. He will play football the way we like to see it played. And this kid has, I think, a lot more potential moving forward than people think, considering the fact that a lot of people will write him off because of the system he comes from. Say, hey, where's the successful quarterback coming out of this? Basically, look at you play offense, guy, and that's that Mahomes got to prove that he can do something nobody else can do. Jared Goff went #1 last year coming out of the same system. We'll see how he evolves. Here's Patrick Mahomes, underrated mobility. This kid can throw the ball all over the yard. He has no confidence about throwing into traffic. He sees 3 defenders and a receiver. He'll try to stick it in there, and he'll take chances. Sometimes unwarranted. That kid's got guts to throw the football.
Look, there's no doubt that there are concerns about Patrick Mahomes as far as his development. Meaning this, he has some things he's going to have to work on, but there's no better place to go to than the Kansas City Chiefs to work on. Look, the bad decision to practice throws, Coach Gruden already mentioned the fact that he has some Brett Favre in him, and Coach Gruden loves that. And these are some of the examples of that, of how he can become a guy who's just an ad-libber in the backfield as far as looking for open receivers, and he'll throw up some 50-50 balls that, quite honestly, in the Big 12 should have been intercepted more. His footwork, his mechanics, his release, all these are the kind of things that Coach Green, back down the offensive coordinator, these are the kind of things they're going to have to really fix for Patrick and really get him so it's become second nature to him. I know how these guys teach quarterbacks. I've watched them for years, and they won't get it squared away, but he needs the time, and they have the program that affords him the time. So, although I have concerns about it, this is the perfect place for it. And he loves quarterbacks. When I was in Philadelphia, he said all the time, if you like one, you take one, even if you don't need one. So, Coach Green, take it away.
Well, he makes some bad decisions, but they give up 60 points a game on defense.
Yeah.
If they don't score every time he has the ball, they lose. This man has as good of arm strength as I've seen. Here's Matt Stafford, a fellow Texan, ripping one a couple of years ago. He has this capacity to throw the ball just like that. I'm telling you. Great arm strength. And when you watch Mahomes, things don't have to be perfect. And he can throw the ball from awkward positions amazingly accurate. Pat Mahomes got to be the happiest man alive to have a chance to work with Andy Reid, a man largely responsible for one of the all-time greats of Brett Favre. There's a similar style of the way they play, and now they get to be coached by the same man that created them. But when you watch Mahomes, he's responsible for the top 20 great throws in college football cast made. He gave me a lot of joy. I had a lot of fun. You try that at home. Running to your left. It'll take a little time. He's never been a full-time player. He's played baseball in the spring, so he's got to be nurtured properly. I'm really happy for him.
Well, he doesn't mind competing. He beat out Baker Mayfield, who was there as well before he transferred to Oklahoma, and Davis Webb, another quarterback who will go fairly high in this draft. By the way, Mahomes, Patrick Mahomes, joins Michael Crabtree as the only two Texas Tech players drafted in the top 10 in the common draft era. Gruden's eyes light up when he sees Patrick Mahomes making throws. We're still waiting to hear Deshaun Watson's name. Two quarterbacks are off the board. How much longer? The draft continues after this.
Our team is the heart and soul of this very beach. We protect the bay at all costs.
What? I don't know what that means.
What do you think we do here?
We're lifeguards. I thought we were going to be chilling on the beach all day. Usually on this team, you got our thing.
This has nothing to do with saving people. You are refrigerators.
This is Baywatch, you baby. Training begins at 0600.
Quit saying it 0600. It's not a real time, and we all know it.
You suck. Drugs, murder, dead body on our beach. Someone's covering it up.
Am I the only one that thinks this is clearly a job for the police?
Thank you, Blue ID. You got one job. Make sure swim-happy white people don't drown.
Why does she always look like she's running a slow mo?
She's the reason I believe in God. Why are we in the morning? Gotta get some hard evidence.
What's coming?
Now we are. Clear.
By the way, what if our doors are empty? Where'd you get that from?
That is true. He's just a little dead man's fat. A chronic liver fact that was stuck in the baby.
That's it. I'm out.
Baywatch.
Lock your arms around my waist like a giant hairless gorilla.
Rated R.
This is Rosenberg. He loves taking pictures. And with Sprint's unlimited plan, we can post whenever we want.
Lease 2 Samsung Galaxy S8s for the price of 1. And with Galaxy Forever, you can upgrade to the latest Galaxy every year. Plus, get unlimited $30 per month per line for 4 lines. And now the 5th line is free.
Right now, I need me. The issues we care about can weigh on us. So lift the weight of can by doing. Visit StateFarmsNeighborhoodofGood.com to volunteer in your community.
They were always side by side, but trapped in the friend zone until finally they got together. I'm talking about the taco and burrito. Double the seasoned beef, shredded cheese, and crunchy chips. The new loaded taco burrito, just $1.49, only at Taco Bell.
Welcome back to the 2017 NFL Draft, presented by Cordial.
Well, Philadelphia gets lit up, and so have offensive players been in this draft. In what was supposed to be a defensive-heavy draft, 7 of the first 10 picks have been offensive players. Frenchie continues to take his masterpiece. The Saints would like to paint over the disaster that has been their defense over the last 3 seasons. 146 touchdown passes, almost 19,000 total yards, and over 1,300 points, all worst in the NFL over the last 3 seasons. How they got to 7-9 with that defense is really a testament. Can they fix the defense now with the 11th overall pick in the first round? The pick is in. Let's see if New Orleans tries to band-aid that.
With the 11th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the New Orleans select Marshawn Lattimore, defensive back, Ohio State.
Well, the player some consider to be the best quarterback in this draft goes to a team who is in dire need of defensive back help. Hometown of Cleveland, played in just 16 collegiate games. Lewis, you see the stat there. He missed 21 games because of hamstring issues. Lewis, take us through the highlight, what you see when Lattimore was able to be on the field.
But he's a tremendous athlete, Travis. No doubt about it. He's smooth as water. The way he can move, his movement patterns is beautiful. He's a guy who's better the closer he is to the line of scrimmage, and the sooner he gets hands on wide receivers where he can just use that tremendous athletic ability.
He has the speed to run with people here. He doesn't even get a handle on the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage. Really commits pass interference down the field as far as the NFL defense is concerned. And then he has to catch the speed to then go ahead, undercut wide receiver defense here. You see tremendous hit fluidity as far as being able to mirror that release off the line of scrimmage where again, he has to get his hands on him, but he's just got tremendous fluidity. Here, he will show in flashes of physicality, although on the whole, it is not at the level that you want it to be. Here again, he used a little bit of a motor technique, meaning backing off the line of scrimmage, trying to mirror the release, again, into PBU. And then he has the deep speed down the field, and if you try and take it up top on 9 routes on the outside, he can chase them down and he can finish. What to know is there's 1-1 plus game that puts those hamstrings. They usually crop up again once you get to the NFL level. It only gets harder.
Well, listen, there were tears in those hamstrings. There were all kinds of things. John, what did you see when you watched tape of Marshawn Lattimore?
Well, I love the talent. Much like Myles Garrett, but he's not a finished product yet. I think he's got a long way to go, honestly, because he's so inexperienced and he's had these injuries. Measurables and analytics are great, but the bottom line is Lattimore's only started and played 1 year. You don't see him in the slot a lot. Got to get his hands on people better. Got to finish plays. Lattimore got to play better in the slot. And I've seen him struggle in press coverage at times. Practice will help him. And Dennis Allen, their defensive coordinator, is a great secondary coach. But I want to see him shed blockers, get off the block and make some tackles, reinforced in the running game. I like the pick. I want to see more from Lattimore. I've heard how great he is. I love his athletic ability and his vertical jump. I'm concerned about the inexperience, the injuries, and the inconsistency. It's going to take a little time. Got to be patient with them initially. What do you do? I think I look at 2014, 2015. Both years he had the hamstring hip was a red shirt. 2014 he comes back. And this past year he was a shutdown corner. He was a star on special teams. He did have a great season. When we talk about one-year wonder quarterbacks, he's a one-year wonder cornerback who has to prove his durability. Like John Ross, wide receiver, who went earlier in the first round to the Cincinnati Bengals, has to prove his durability. So Lattimore, I think, look at his cover skills outstanding. The reason he's here is he's got to prove he can stay full strength to be out there playing every week in the NFL.
Look, this was the pick that they need to make. Only the 07 to 09 Lions gave up more yards than the Saints the last 3 years. That includes the year the Lions went defeated. They went 0-16. All right, Cleveland was supposed to be on the clock at 12 with the second of their 2 first-round picks, but there has been a trade. For more on this, let's go to Adam and Mark. All right, there's just been a trade. Houston has traded up. To go to 12. So Cleveland will not have 2 first-round picks. Now I believe we can say hi to our good friend Adam Schefter.
Trey, we have seen the second dramatic trade of the evening. The Kansas City Chiefs make a dramatic jump up to number 10. And now the Houston Texans, in search of a quarterback, have done the very same thing. They would think that Deshaun Watson is the wide expectation now to be the selection, but we're waiting to see whether or not he gets the call. They traded their first-round pick next year to move up. We saw the Chiefs do it. You don't make a move that bold. It's not for a quarterback.
All right, Adam, thanks. We certainly saw that thing play out just a few picks ago for the Kansas City Chiefs. And these are the quarterbacks, John, that Bill O'Brien has had to work with during his tenure with the Houston Texans. Not exactly a roll call of greatness.
You know what, Trey? He's won games and he's won division titles. And I'm sure he's sitting there thinking, if I just had a quarterback. And it makes perfect sense to me to see Bill O'Brien move up and get Deshaun Watson. This is a supply and demand situation at quarterback. There's only so much supply. This year, there's 5 or 6 prospects that can come in and potentially be a frontline quarterback. There's a lot of demand for people that need this position. That's why you're seeing these trades. I would love to see my man Deshaun Watson end up in Houston.
Yeah, this is definitely a situation where when the run starts, you start calling. You start going, okay, who can I get ahead of? And you know what? Teams are trying to get ahead of the Arizona Cardinals. You know, Coach Reed trying to get ahead of Arizona Cardinals. You know, Houston saw the same thing. Because they're sitting there going, what? Who's the successor to Carson Palmer? We got to jump it. We got to make a deal. We got to get on up there. They've gotten up there. We'll see if that's the deal.
All right. So once again, we've seen a big move by a team in need of a quarterback. The Houston Texans, as Adam Schefter alluded to, giving up a number 1 to move up, just like we saw the Kansas City Chiefs do, to go up and get that pick. from Buffalo and get Pat Mahomes. Meanwhile, more on this, let's bring in Susie Albert. Susie.
Well, Trey, Deshaun Watson remains in the green room, and this story really hits home for me because one of my most favorite stories that I ever did was when Warrick Dunn was running back in the NFL. He had an unbelievable charity called Homes for the Holidays in conjunction with Habitat for Humanity. And they gave disadvantaged single moms homes, fully furnished. Well, Deshaun's mom, Deanne, was one of those women who worked so hard to make them happen. Hundreds of hours of community service. She did all kinds of financial work to qualify. Well, as it turns out, Warrick Dunn presented the Watsons a home. And what Deshaun has said, that home became the foundation for his hopes and his dreams. That's when he really started to believe that great things could happen for him. But that's only part of the story. The next part of the story is what was forced on Deanne. Tongue cancer. And she had to be away from her family for months as she was going through treatment in Atlanta, far from their home in Gainesville, Georgia. During that time, Deshaun worked 4 jobs to help support the family. And it's so wonderful to see them here tonight. Trey?
Susie, that is a great story. And when they got the keys, as Susie alluded to that house, Warrick Dunn was there, and Deshaun Watson said, I used to play Madden all the time, and I would play as Warrick Dunn. So the pick is in now. The commissioner is walking up. Will it be another quarterback giving us 3 in the top 12?
With the 12th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Deshaun Watson.
Well, there you see it. Clemson head coach Dabo Swinney behind him. Dabo Swinney made the bold statement that said, if you pass on Deshaun Watson, you're passing on Michael Jordan. That's how good he believes Deshaun Watson can be. He graduated in 3 years, twice a Heisman finalist. He was the runner-up in 2016. We alluded to the story about his family getting the home with Habitat for Humanity, teaming up with Warrick Dunn's charity. Deshaun Watson, so accomplished. And Mel, the best thing about Deshaun is you can say he was at his best when he played his best opponents in college, Alabama, back-to-back title games. No doubt about it, a big story obviously usually going on. Another big story we'll get to is bigger is Cleveland Browns let somebody else get quarterback. That's a story for a little later here. But Deshaun Watson, certainly against Alabama, 2 years in a row, was at his best. This is what made him a high first-round pick. The ability to complete 64+% of his passes against Nick Saban, the brain trust, and all that talent with the Crimson Tide. In his career, the fourth quarter, he's been money. 16 touchdown passes, only 2 interceptions. The issue is, you can think about games against Louisville, Florida State, Ohio State, Alabama, in their long loss to the Pitt Panthers. He's multiple interceptions in 4 of those 5 games. He's got to be more accurate in the pocket. He's got to be more precise. He's got to make better decisions. There's tighter windows in the NFL, much tighter than in college. And he struggled with bad decisions and bad interceptions. They should not have been thrown. So while Deshaun Watson had a great finish, he didn't have a great start. That's why he did not win the Heisman Trophy, but he finished. Like money, we know he has got. Playoffs, fourth quarter overall, he was at his best. We'll see if he can be more consistent as an NFL quarterback under Bill O'Brien. Well, let's talk about the interceptions here for a minute, because that's a valid point. He had 30 interceptions, as you see the Esso Club celebrating in Clemson, South Carolina, spilling carelessly. He had 30 picks, most in FBS over the last 2 years. How much of a concern, John, is that for you?
Well, I spent a lot of time with this, Sean. We looked at every interception. Some of them are his fault, and they are a concern. This is a young man who's been in the no-huddle offense. It's going to take him a little time to develop in the pocket. Early in the season, Troy had his number. He forced a couple balls that he shouldn't have. He's picked up of some of these 50-50 shot balls that they might at Clemson. Here again is Troy State. They fooled him a couple times. Those were ugly. These are very correctable. These 50-50 jump balls that just don't work out. A lot of these RPOs, these run plays with pass options, it's tough. Sometimes you don't see enough, but these are correctable. Bill O'Brien will do that. But if you can find me a more poised quarterback under pressure in the history of college football, show me the man. Because beat them at the buzzer, Lewis. This is a great clutch time player.
Yeah, without a doubt. And look, Coach O'Brien, everything I've been able to ascertain about this offense is that he has a lot of quarterback as far as his ability to communicate with everyone else within the offense. That's going to be one of the areas that Deshaun is going to have to master, and Bill O'Brien's going to have to master, and maybe even consider, hey, do I have to change my offense a little bit so I can get my return on investment faster? Because you're not moving up and drafting this kid to sit him on the bench behind Tom Savage. I'm sorry, I love Tom Savage, but that's not why you drafted him. So how are you going to get him on the field faster? Coach O'Brien, you're on the clock.
Well, as you see, there's a very happy Deshaun Watson standing by with Susie Calder as well as his mother. Let's go down. DXL looking good. Takes us down to Susie.
Well, Deshaun, you always dreamed about this. What's this like for you?
It's amazing. You know, I was telling myself not to cry, but I can't hold it back. It's now finally, you know, introducing to the national football league. It's something that's a blessing that I work for.
You told the wonderful story of your relationship. Just everything you two have been together. You've been the rock for her. She's been the rock for you. How do you describe this relationship?
It's amazing. It's my mother. It's my rock. She raised me.
What? You done fail again?
Well, it turns out her birthday's coming up, right? Is that right? Birthday Saturday. So what do you have planned?
I'm a spoiler for sure. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun Saturday.
Congratulations to the Watson family.
Thank you.
All right, Susie, thank you. What a moment for Deshaun Watson. And now Arizona sits there at 13, seeing 3 quarterbacks off the board. Where do Bruce Arians, Steve Keim, and company go? Happy times for the Watson family. The draft rolls on. Round 1, under the bright lights in Philadelphia.
Dear Jim, today I learned many great things. 1. Old Spice Sweat Defense gives me 48-hour sweat protection. 2. Gorillas have strong muscles and do not speak English.
Looking good, Mr. Slow Motion Walking, DXL Shopping, Fashion Stock. Looking good. All the brands you love, waist size 38 and up. DXL, you're looking good.
Out-shaped by hands and legs, forged in the fire's racing. The truth is, what you're made of is what you're made to do.
Andy, perfect attendance at road games this season. How do you keep going?
It's all about the fundamentals. You know, hands at 10 and 2. Also, got a new Napa battery, fresh microphone. It's my Napa guy. He always says you can't get to the top if you can't see where you're going.
Inspiring. Well, do you have any advice for your fans out there?
Yeah, it's all about the blood, sweat, and cheese and game.
Keep your champion running longer, stronger with Napa Know-How.
Hey, you'll want to sit down for this, because you can get a large 2-topping Pizza Hut pizza for $7.99 delivered, which you can pre-order using the Unsee. Okay, that thing's ridiculous. Simply pre-order on your phone with just a few clicks. It's the easiest way to order. No one out Pizza's the Hut. I'm hype.
A very special guest.
My boy is hype.
And the one and only.
Everybody's hype.
The man that needs no introduction.
Keep that music up.
Conor McGregor keep telling everybody he wants to fight. Let's make it happen.
There are 100 million plus reasons why the fight will happen.
Undefeated, never lost. Something is wrong with you.
The debate starts here. First take, weekdays at 10 on ESPN.
I need 4 points from Kansas.
What a scene in Philadelphia. What a night it has been so far as the 2017 draft is underway. 70,000 plus It's with us here at Ben Franklin Parkway and the NFL Draft Theater on the steps of the Philadelphia Art Museum. It has been an absolutely electric atmosphere all night. On what was supposed to be a defensive-heavy draft, it has been all offense, baby. Trey Wingo, Louis Riddick, the always smirking John Gruden, the always staring Mel Kiper Jr. The Arizona Cardinals, a lot of people thought they might make a trade up for one of those quarterbacks, but the top three are off the board, and now Arizona sits here at 13. They didn't make the playoffs a year ago after getting to the NFC Championship game in 2015. So lots of needs for the Arizona Cardinals. The crowd is absolutely going crazy right now.
You mentioned the offensive players. That has allowed some really good defensive players. Jonathan Allen and Ruben Foster, Hassan Reddick, Derek Barnett, Charles Harris. A lot of great defensive players are still on the board for the Cardinals, the Eagles, the Colts, and the Ravens.
All right, we'll see if finally we turn to a defensive end of this draft here as the commissioner, as you may notice, is at the podium.
With the 13th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Hassan Reddick, linebacker, Temple.
Local boy does good. Hassan Reddick attended nearby Hatton Heights High School in New Jersey, only 12 miles from where we sit tonight for the draft. Boy, he's had some adversity during his days at Hatton Heights. He suffered a fractured femur trying to play his junior year. He thought he was never going to be a college athlete. And then he walked on at Temple, became a starter as a junior, and capped off his career with a terrific senior season, posting 22.5 tackles for loss and 9.5 sacks. And as he takes the walk down the steps to meet the commissioner, Mel, what a journey for this local kid.
You think about walk-ons, you think about Dan was locked up with a great player. He was so they locked up with a all-time player. He was always second to Flacco. Think about what he did over his career, how he improved it from year to year and significant. I think we talk about John, we talk about taking plays off. This guy's never done. He is relentless. His guy was productive, 22.5 tackles for loss, led the out with 10.5 sacks. Natural playmaker, played with his hand on the ground. I saw him play in space and coverage. He did his senior ball week. They nailed the combine. You know that guy running a 4.52, 36.5 vertical, 24 reps at nearly 240 pounds. He brings it every play. Breaking down in space, making a tackle. You know, that's something you talk about, his ability to get better and better at that. Orange Tickles, tight player, inside, outside, track, steal away, plays the game of football. Love watching him one day, love watching him all year in the Temple well. I think, but after with all those offensive players have allowed some studs and linebackers, guys who can after the quarterbacks, still be on the board here and steal away from round one.
Well, he joins a very exclusive fraternity in the history of Temple football. Only the fourth ever Temple player to go in the first round. Paul Palmer, the running back, Muhammad Wilkerson, and John Priester, the offensive lineman, way back in the day. Hassan Reddick joins that group now. DXL takes us down this season.
The Camden Kid is now an Arizona Cardinal, and the crowd loves it. How does somebody from so close, just 15 minutes from here, come so far? How would you describe this journey?
It's been a crazy journey, a crazy ride. A lot of hard work and dedication got me here. Just so happy to be here.
How does a walk-on get to this stage on the first night of the draft?
Great support from parents, family, coaches, and a strong mindset. And you got to be Temple tough.
Well, I was going to say, this crowd knows it. What is Temple tough?
Temple tough is the most elite, toughest, hard-working people on the planet.
And you know, Bruce Arians was once a Temple coach.
Yes.
And now the Eagles are on the clock.
That seemed to go over well. So we get a nice little run here, guys. We got a hold the kick from Temple. Gets picked in the first round. And now we get the Eagles on the clock. And this place just kicked in a bunch. This is going to be a wild kick here. Trubisky so good in the moment. I'm sure you said some fascinating things there. Get in here. It's okay. But it was great. Yeah, it was absolutely terrific. All right. This is why they showed up. This is why I'm trying to go here last night. They could fit in the Lincoln Financial Field. Where we go? And I love this right now. I'm sorry, I'm a little choked up. I coached here for 3 years. I ain't never seen anything like this. They got to get a quarterback. They have no corners on their roster, really. They have a couple young kids and played solid. They have a choice to be Marlon Humphrey from Alabama. No, what do you think?
Hey, this would have been the spot for Gary Conley from Ohio State. Quarterback, Conley, obviously, first time on the board right here. Valley over the field, shot was going with. We'll see where he comes off the board. This would have been a spot for him. The original member, Marlon Humphrey. Some think he's a best corner, some think he's a sixth best corner. You got one back, inch rush like Derek Garnett there. This fell perfectly, I think, for Eagles and holding the Ravens. When he's got O.J. Howard, somebody's going to get a steal with the offensive right there.
I really hope this is translating on television, because this place is absolutely nuts right now. As soon as they said the Eagles were the ball, these guys have been screaming at the top of their lungs, and they haven't stopped yet. So the commissioner, I believe, is getting closer to the podium. You mentioned Conley. You mentioned Humphrey. Is there another one of those cornerbacks that you guys really like here?
You know, you could just say Reuben Foster is the best player. Well, you're not putting on the board.
Now, the perfect Philadelphia Eagle he would be. He reminds me a lot of Byron Evans, who was a wrecking machine here just before I came here. But he's the best player to be left on the board. And I know Baltimore will put that. It might be what they moved up the game.
But for a team that needs defense, they can pick up some real good players. Let me go to Davis White's thing about those people that listen. Another good play.
The commissioner's on the way. You guys, just enjoy the moment here for the commissioner walking to the podium. This is fantastic.
Joining us for the Eagles selection are members of the Martin Luther King High School football team from here in Philadelphia. The team merged 4 years ago with rival Germantown High School and has become one of the top programs in the area. Coach Dunn, congratulations to you and your team. Okay, with the 14th pick with the 2017 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Derek Barnett, defensive back, Tennessee.
So Derek Barnett, the defensive end out of Tennessee, the player who eliminated Reggie White's name from the Tennessee record book for the most sacks, is now a member of the Philadelphia Eagles. There you see the record, one more than Reggie White. Second all-time in tackles for losses, trailing only Leonard Little. And now it is Derek Barnett's time to shine. The crowd's still going crazy as Barnett walks down the obligatory rock with the commissioner. Let's listen into the moment. A lot of people here are saying thank you, Howie Roseman, and thank you, Sam Bradford, now, because this was the trade that got them this #1 pick back to get Barnett.
Exactly. Think about production. You mentioned the trade in the SEC, unmatched. I mean, unbelievable week to week with Derek Barnett. I mean, we watch him here. Anticipates the stats. Boy, he has great hand usage, and he can close despite only having 488 speed in the combine. He doesn't have the length, the long arms he would want necessarily. But the way he plays football, the savvy that he has as a defensive end, when he works these offensive tackles, he schooled these tackles in college. The question is, can he do it in the NFL? Doesn't have the length, as I said, only that 488 closing speed, but Terrell Suggs only ran a 4.84 coming out of Arizona State. Terrell Suggs had great production in the Pac-12, like Garnett had in the SEC. That's what you're hoping for the Eagles. They won't just be a great college player who runs into serious resistance in the NFL, which is average, is neutralized. You're hoping you can translate Howard to the NFL like Terrell Suggs did with Baltimore Ravens. Well, Jim Schwartz, the defensive coordinator, plays this wide guy defense. They get these 4-point stances and they get off the ball. They keep the ball and they get off the ball extremely fast and they just drop plays. And that's what you see from Barnett. The strength of his game is his quick get-off. He's going to get down low in these 4-point stances and he's going to win with his stance and his get-off. That's where most of his production comes. He can play right defensive end. I've seen him go over to the left side. But when you see 29 of his 33 sacks against SEC opponents, most of them are because of this great get-off, Lewis. And it's impressive. This man is relentless. I've spent a lot of time in Knoxville. He's ready to practice. And when you surpass the minister of defense as the all-time sack leader in Knoxville, great change. Let's go out. Yeah, there's no problem with Philadelphia Eagles believe that they can get down to a quarterback here later on in the track because it's a huge lead. But you pair this kid up with Tucker Cox on the inside. That's one of the ways you can help soften the blow of not having great players in the back end. If you got guys who can set sack records like this, who can time up the snap count, playing that line technique and get off the rock. So, great pick for them. Derek Barnett, the first defensive player out of Tennessee, taken in the first round since Eric Berry went in 2010. That worked out for the Chiefs. The Eagles are loving this, and they're hoping it works out just as well for them.
Let's get this.
Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL, and I want to remind you that no one's the same without the game. Like Potato Coach 45 writes, as a key decision maker for the NFL draft, I'm basing our team's picks on the astrological signs of each player. Good strategy, horrible strategy. No football's got you all messed up. The draft is a time to choose players based on talent, not whether a Pisces can catch or a Virgo can kick. Yes, Geminis are notoriously bad on turn.
Okay, now you're just staring. Right now, small McCafe smoothies, shakes, and frappes are just $2. And every 6th purchase is free with our app.
Maestros lead with confidence, exactness, inspiration. At GMC, we're in tune with that degree of precision. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the GMC Acadia. The next generation SUV has arrived. Step up to GMC with 16% below MSRP on select brand new 2017 Acadia vehicles in stock. That's over $7,600 on this Acadia Denali.
America's #1 sporting goods store is always open. Every season starts at Dicks.com.
Good news, bros. What you turn?
What are you guys up to?
People love Progressive's Name Your Price tool so much, it's hard to get their attention. That's where moves like this come in.
We give people options based on their budget with our Name Your Price tool. What does an incredibly awkward between the legs dribble do?
What's the matter, Flo? Scared you can't keep up?
Jamie, triple one take, now let's scoop on threes.
Guess that worked out than I thought.
Progressive's Name Your Price tool. You don't have to be able to dunk teams, but it helps.
Ready?
What do you see? A clinch from DC's dynamic duel? Or a comeback in the ATF? The resolve of IT for the top seed? Or a resurgence from the underdogs? The desperation from a driven core? Or a new contender in the West? 3 Game 6s tomorrow on ESPN and ESPNU.
Well, time now for a look at Mel's Best Available, brought to you by Courtyard. And now it jumps off the page. The top 3 players are all Alabama players, including linebacker Reuben Foster.
Yeah, I get surprised. I didn't go to a freaking see the ideas as team. Figure who could beat their goalies and, look at all these hot drafts. And here's Jonathan Allen sitting there. You thought he'd go in the top 5, top 9 at worst. Here he is available. Same thing with Reuben concern. You got Charles Harris, a little bit of head rush, and he's traditional blocking and catching tight ends like O.J. Howard still there as well.
All right, Indianapolis is on the clock. The pick is in, and let's find out where Indianapolis goes at 15.
With the 15th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Malik Hooker, defensive back, Ohio State.
Well, there it is. Malik Hooker, 2 defensive backs out of Ohio State, now off the board in the first round. Listen, he was a basketball player. At one point, he really wanted to play basketball for Pitt. He didn't get an offer, so he went to Ohio State, and they turned him in to a free-roaming safety. You see the numbers there, 7 interceptions, 3 returned for a touchdown, and he dedicated this 2016 season to 2 cousins who passed away. One was shot and killed. Another one was killed in a car accident. The ball skills from Malik Hooker are there, Lewis. He goes and gets it.
There's no doubt about it. When we talk about these different ways that safeties are deployed in the NFL, between single high and double high type of defensive scheme, this kid is the ultimate center fielder in single high defense, meaning when he drives from off the hash to the middle of the field, he's able to square the read the quarterback and get a good jump, as you see here. He had it then in the sights right from the beginning. He's got range to the bottom of the numbers to the sideline, and he can make those plays. You see him here. You see him in the background. He had taken off from the snap. He had no question about where he thought the ball was going to go, and he will take some gambles with that. Here, another good chance where you see him again taking advantage of a college quarterback who's not going to hook him off, and he's going to jump those type of routes. He's not going to be able to jump up like that in the NFL. He doesn't play it more true, but he can make those kind of plays in the backfield. Tackling is what the issue is with him. You saw him make a good tackle there, a low type of tackle. Again, here you can see him again, reading quarterback, step in front of wide receiver, make these soft interceptions, and then he's got good run into the catch type of skills where he can turn interceptions into big sixes. But he's going to have to address his tackling. No question, though, that he has some multiples that they need. Coach? I think this is a need pick. They lost Mike Adams. They need a safety. I think this is a pick of need. He's had too many injuries for me, and he's missed too many tackles, and he's an inexperienced player. When you watch Hooker play against Clemson, you got to take better angles and make these open field tackles. There's just too many bad angles, too many missed tackles to be this high in the first round. That's my opinion. I know the Colts need a safety, but these are one-on-one tackles that you have to make at this level of football. Believe me, he's going to see a lot better backs than this coming out of the backfield. You got to break down and make these tackles. I'm a little shocked that Hooker went this early, personally.
Getting only 2 years of high school football. He's a basketball player in Pittsburgh. You get that interest in Ohio State. Think about only having 1 year. Remember, Thomas Powell and Von Bell were the safety, so he is a one-year wonder. He still has to work on becoming a true safety, a complete safety, not just that deep center fielder. Are those things fixable, coaching, real quick? Can you coach that into us?
Yeah, you can try, but you don't practice tackling anymore. It's a hard thing to perfect, but Coach Pagano's great with DBs. If anybody can do it, he can.
Not as much practice time on the field thanks to the new CBA right now. That doesn't matter for Malik Hooker. He is now an Indianapolis Colt.
Looking good, Mr. Slow Motion Walking, DXL Shopping, Fashion Stock. Looking good. All the brands you love, waist size 38 and up, DXL. You're looking good.
This is Rosenberg. He loves taking pictures. And with Sprint's Unlimited plan, we can post whenever we want.
Lease 2 Samsung Galaxy S8s for the price of 1. And with Galaxy Forever, you can upgrade to the latest Galaxy every year. Plus, get unlimited $30 per month per line for 4 lines. And now the 5th line is free.
I believe computers are important in design, but it's the human touch that creates design with feeling, creating a form that appeals to your heart.
Why are we so passionate about perfecting designs by hand? Because driving matters. Introducing the all-new Mazda CX-5.
This stuff is on fire. You better go fire.
State Farm knows that for every one of those moments, there's one of these.
This stuff is on fire.
Someone better call the fire department.
More people save by combining their home and auto with State Farm to help life go right.
They were always side by side, but trapped in the friend zone until finally they got together. I'm talking about the taco and burrito. Double the seasoned beef, shredded cheese, and crunchy chips. The new loaded taco burrito, just $1.49, only at Taco Bell.
When you put on a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses, the world begins to look different. Colors are more vivid. Contrasts clearer. Details are crisper. Wherever your vision leads you, beauty follows. With polarized lenses that eliminate glare and enhance color, Maui Jim sunglasses won't change the world. They'll change the way you see it. Color, clarity, detail, Maui Jim.
Crossing the top of the hour here of the draft round one, it's been all about trading up for quarterbacks. The Bears traded up to get Trubisky. The Chiefs went from 27 to 10 to get Patrick Mahomes II, and the Texans trade with the Browns. They move up to take quarterback Deshaun Watson. By the way, we now officially reached the latest part of any first round of the common draft era where we have not had an offensive lineman taken. Uncharted territory. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock at 16, which means this pick will mark the halfway point of the first round of the draft. Let's see where the Ravens are going to go at 16.
For Baltimore's pick, I'm joined by TJ Owanabe from Laurel, Maryland, who is participating in the Make-A-Wish program. TJ is 14 years old. He's a cancer survivor. He loves to play football and watches Ravens. Okay, TJ, it's time to make your dream come true.
With the 16th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Marlon Humphrey, defensive back from Alabama.
So now we begin to see the run of defensive players. Marlon Humphrey. The name sound familiar? It should. He's the son of Bobby Humphrey, who was a first-round pick in the Denver Broncos and had a couple of really good seasons before his career was derailed. Obviously, he played pretty well for a team in Hoover High School that didn't lose. He competed in the 110-meter hurdles as a youth, winning a silver medalist in the World Youth Championships. And of course, now played on those championship teams, those two teams that won the back-to-back championship games for Alabama. What do you see in Taylor Marlon?
Talent, you see athletic ability, you see some recovery speed, 4.41 recovery speed. He's over 6 feet tall, he's nearly 200 pounds. Fits the physical and athletic criteria you want. What he needs to do is locate the ball better. There were some hiccups in coverage at Alabama this year. He had 5 career interceptions. He's tough as nails. He'll tackle. Nick Saban's the defensive back, defensive gurus. They know complex schemes. He was coaching him up this year in coverage. He lacks the consistency. I don't think he played up to the level of talent. But he's got a ton of ability, and he will tackle. You're playing with 10 guys with Marlon Humphrey. He is a guy who will force against the run, will throw that body around. And when he was on top of his game, he looked like a top 10 pick in the first round. But I think the Baltimore Ravens, you have Brandon Carr, you have Jimmy Smith, who's had injury issues, you have Tavon Young, who's like 4th round pick. Now you bring in Marlon Humphrey. I'm sure Ruben Foster was testing with him still being on the board here. They often said he stepped down at quarterback.
All right, so we do have an Alabama player go off the board, an Alabama player, as you said, Marlon Humphrey. But what about some of those other Alabama players that were supposed to be one of the two of the best players in the draft, Reuben Foster and Jonathan Allen, or Cam Robinson, the offensive lineman. For more of the Bama players not being picked so far, let's go back one more time over to Chris Mortensen and Adam Schefter.
As well as O.J. Howard, the tight end from Alabama. And you're looking at Jonathan Allen. And here's a guy highly productive. He got medically flagged for both shoulders. Some teams really worried about his longevity and durability. Yet Nick Saban, the coach at Alabama, very frustrated with that acceptance. Said he always lined up and played for us and played great for us. When you look at O.J. Howard, this is a draft that's full of tight ends. And maybe he slipped because a lot of teams believe they will get quality tight ends from about this point on down to the top of the second round.
And Reuben Foster's still on the board as well. There are two teams in the top 10 that strongly consider taking him there. Right now, he's still on the board. The teams love him as a football player. The positive test from the combine didn't help. Being sent home from the combine for a verbal altercation with a hospital worker didn't help. But there's no question that teams love his talent, love his ability, love his personality. And we'll see if that translates by one of the biggest upsets of the night. Marlon Humphrey is the first Alabama player picked. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more coming up. Washington Redskins are on the top.
From the moment you see it, it commands your respect. You can feel its immense power. The only way to master it is to venture inside. Go ahead, dive in. The GMC Sierra. We are professional grade. Step up to GMC with 16% below MSRP on select 2017 Sierra 1500 crew cab vehicles in stock. That's over $9,000 on the Sierra.
Congrats, Tom. It has been a long road to the championship.
Yeah, can't go the distance on duct tape and clean. So yeah, we had to pick up a new Napa battery and brake pads for this Butte. And since then, we've been firing on all cylinders.
Were there ever any doubts?
Yeah, we burned through a few early timeouts on account of Jim's super mega chuck. Hey, jeez, Jim. But thanks to Napa, this old beast came through in a clutch.
What an amazing ride.
Keep your champion running longer, stronger with Napa know-how.
Awesome, man. Every shake half price after 8.
Yeah, but even this ice cream slush, it's so cool. Looks like a lot of people got the memo.
Why didn't I get one? Oh, it's because I don't have one of the fancy printer phones?
A fax machine?
I don't know, man. I can't keep up with this technology.
TJ, you have a smartphone.
Yeah, and I use it every day, and it hasn't made me any smarter.
That's a cherry step. Cherry step.
And my straw's broken.
Did you get the memo? Shakes and new ice cream slushes are half price after 8 p.m. This is how you sign.
The cordless revolution has arrived, and this is the future of mowing. 40 volts of raw lithium force, powering the ultimate combination of smart technology and cutting-edge innovation. Ryobi is pushing the limits of mowing with unrelenting torque that will outlast your yard with one charge. Surrender nothing but gas. The Ryobi mower, part of the 40-volt system, now just $2.99, only at the Home Depot.
As we proceed to give you what you need,
Why don't you take it home with the Lakers?
if I was in Garoppolo, I want to be the answer to the that boy can have his own money. I got paper too.
Okay, and I'm happy to take it.
Let me play that was right.
You gotta do it. But here's the thing is that if you're the type of person that dishes it out, you better be the type of person that can take it. No.
This city knows a little something about hard work. There is no easy way to do it.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. You pussy ready? Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Here comes the limo drive. We're gonna rock me, baby boy.
Here I come, you pussy ready? Here I come, here I come.
Just a spectacular scene here in Philadelphia as the 2017 draft continues on ESPN, presented by Courtyard, and Washington Redskins are now on the clock. And to say it was a bumpy offseason would be kind. Offensive coordinator Sean McVay is now the Rams head coach. Their DC Joe Barry is now the linebacker coach. Scott McClellan was fired. They saw 2,000-yard receivers walk out the door, and of course, we don't know what their level of commitment is still to the quarterback Kirk Cousins, who for back-to-back years has set all kinds of passing franchise records for the Washington Redskins. Trey Wingo here with Louis Riddick, John Gruden, and Mel Kiper Jr. Washington is on the clock at 17. They came so achingly close a year ago to making it into the postseason. A late interception in the final game of the year against the New York Giants ended that dream. They sit here at 17. What do we think the needs are?
Don't look at me. I don't know anything. I'm brothers. I'm looking at you. Hey, look, they got to get defense. They got to get defense. For Jonathan Allen to be here from Alabama, it's unbelievable. Reuben Foster, Jonathan Allen. I can't see the Redskins not taking Jonathan Allen, who I think is the best defensive lineman in this draft. He won the Nagurski, he won the Henry, he won all the awards. I had Allen's second best player in the draft ahead of Solomon Thomas, and I look at not much separating those two. When anybody scores, I thought the shoulder checked out fine with teams I talked to. So, classy kid, true professional, Jonathan Allen will be one heck of a pick with the Redskins. Let's see.
With the 17th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins select Jonathan Allen, defensive back, Alabama.
Well, there it is. After the long wait for Alabama players to hear their name called, back-to-back defensive players from Alabama off the board. Marlon Humphrey to Baltimore, and staying in the Beltway, it is Jonathan Allen, the defensive end, out of Alabama, going to Washington and close to his hometown of Leesburg, Virginia. You know, if it weren't for the shoulder, you have to think it would have been earlier that he would have come off the board, but his tape is tremendous.
Hey, you look at this kid, like if he was up in Bristol last week, what a classy kid. I mean, he's a professional, he's mature, he's like character off the charts. If you watch him, Steve Berkeley is on the inside, it's a 3 technique. He knows what a quarterback, the up the gut direction, which quarterbacks hate. If you 3-4 end against the run, pass rush situation, you kick him inside. This kid comes to play every week. Some of the plays he made this year were highlight film plays. His hand usage, his technique, look at him there, the way he uses his hands, his leverage, his strength. His functional strength with the pads on is outstanding. These are big plays all out all the time. I'm kind of amazed that I thought he'd get second best player. I thought maybe he could drop the 9 because of his shoulder, which some people said wasn't a big concern. Others were a little bit weary of the shoulder, but the bottom line is get a guy that both thought was one of the best 5 players in this draft at pick number 17, and it fills a need. Not just trouble on Alabama players, as you mentioned, with Baltimore taking Marlon Humphrey and Jonathan Allen. The rest has got O.J. Howard, tight end, Ruben Foster, inside linebacker. They're going to come off the board pretty soon, Lou.
Yeah, these are, look, the Washington Redskins right now. The Superman absolutely have to be giddy about the fact that he felt in it. But this is the guy, you talk about Steve Berkeley. He can play the nose, he can play the board technique, he can play the defensive end, in the 9 technique, he can play just about anything you want to do in defensive tackle in particular. You talk about defensive line, defensive tackle in particular is exactly what the Redskins need. 4.7 yards per rush given up against the run over the past few years. It's worse than the NFL. They have to solidify the middle of this defense. They need to solidify it on the D-line, at the linebacker level, and at the safety level in the secondary. This is actually a slam dunk pick for them. That's fellas to them. They have to be happier than happy.
Well, he's got all the awards for a reason. He's got 45 career tackles for loss, 28 sacks. The only guy in Alabama to have more sacks than Allen is Derek Thomas. And his instincts set him apart. He's been well trained. This is a certain technique, I call it, where the quarterback is reading him. And he's going to close down the line of scrimmage, and he's going to take the back and the quarterback. Watch it. He's unlocked. It's a little surf technique. He can take the quarterback and the dive, and nobody does it better in college football instinctively than Jonathan Allen. He can hold the point of attack, keep Zach Brown, their new linebacker, clean. He can get rid of people with his hand usage, and he has great ability to play a single gap scheme or a 2-gap scheme. Looks, he can play inside or outside. Those 28 sacks come from everywhere, and the Redskins desperately need help in the pass rush. I'm shocked he's there at 17.
Are you have any concerns about the shoulder? Anybody here have any concerns about the shoulders? Because that seems the only thing that was holding him back here.
Well, sure, there's some concern. I mean, that's why he slinks. He's definitely on his own field play. But look, you get him to his first contract, you maintain him, you make sure you try to take care of him. Then after that, you just kind of take it as it comes. He's too good of a player to
to let slide this far. So is it at 17? I mean, he's just tremendous value. His character. I mean, it's A+. It's a slam dunk pick for them. Slam dunk.
Well, listen, they hope it's a slam dunk for Washington because the tape is terrific. And once you meet the kid, you realize how sharp he is. So now we get to Tennessee. They're second of their 2 first-round picks. They obviously went Corey Davis, the wide receiver out of Western Michigan, the first time around. John, they still need those playmakers on the outside that you were talking about, and there's one sitting there.
Who knows what they're going to do? I'm really impressed with the way that they have drafted. They made some great trades in the last year. I like Reuben Foster here. I just think he's by far the best player left on the board, and I know he had the episode at the Combine, but when you turn on the film, he's a lights-out player.
Well, it's not only the episode of the Combine. He admitted he tested for a diluted sample, just like Jabril Peppers is. We haven't heard Jabril Peppers' name yet. But Reuben Foster is a player that everyone says, boy, football character, side to side, he gets the job done for Alabama, did it at a very high level. Let's find out where they go now, Commissioner Goodell, on the board.
With the 18th pick in the 2017 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Adoree Jackson, defensive back, USC.
So with their first-round pick, they got a playmaking wide receiver, and boy, did they get a playmaking cornerback with their second pick, Adoree Jackson. He does everything and speed to burn.
Speed to burn.